Oh, hello. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. To the legit city on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we got adjust the Mamba cam. Mamba's. Oh, snap. This is not gonna give on me, right? Okay. Mamba's right behind me. He's right next to me. So let me adjust the cam really quick. He's literally right behind me. So let's bop this by a little bit. Gotta do a little bit for this. There we go. We got the baby Mamba. He's right behind me sleeping. And we're going to be letting him do his thing. And of course, guys, how are you guys? I see you guys over there, Mr. Rusty G, Murky. We got Spoosha. How are you? Welcome in, y'all. Hello, hello. Also got Matixo, G, Uglar Visk. Hope you guys are doing well. And of course, it is Friday, y'all. Hope you all had a nice week. Hope y'all ready for the weekend. Hope y'all ready for some Skylines. Unfortunately, though, we are playing the first version of the game still, but it's all good. We will have a couple more days until we get the sequel next week. Call me Jacobs. Gotcha, Jacobs. For sure, for sure. Keikun, how are you? Hope you're doing well. But of course, guys, back into the city. We will very likely pause this city build once the sequel comes out next week. And we will 100% be checking that out. So we're going to want to, do the best we can to prepare for it. I know there's a lot of problems with the game at the moment, but hopefully by giving it a couple days, the early access beta testers will set it up for us. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Technically, if I stay up Monday night, I'll be able to play it as well. But it's technically on Tuesday. It's one of those things where they launch on Monday for London. But because it's 8 hours ahead of us, it's technically Tuesday for us, so to speak. All right. Let's let this rock. We got a lot of job demand right now. But yeah, it's so close. There's a lot of people playing it already, but honestly, don't really mind. They're fleshing it out for us, right? Because they're doing the, the guinea pig testing. And we're going to find out what the better settings are going to be, hopefully. I've decided Seeing Cities 2 needs specs. I'm going to delay the buy till I get my new computer later this year. I'm so happy you're excited to stream it. For the most part, I would recommend no one to actually buy the game. Yeah, Cities 2 will be Tuesday will be Cities 2 stream. Don't buy the game. Don't pre-order. Don't do anything like that. The game is not complete according to everyone that's played it so far. A lot of people are saying there's a lot of hardware issues that is on the basic level. A lot of people are claiming that even with a lot of specs above the minimum and recommended requirement, they're struggling to get 60 FPS. So it's like, I've heard a lot of weird issues. Things from shadows just flickering and strobing constantly, from a lot of hardware limitations. there was someone claiming that every 5 seconds there was a lag stutter and there was no autosave on at the time. So they were thinking that that's like a very basic Unity coding issue that they've seen in a lot of other games. So it's like I read from everything, man. I've read a lot of the stuff from the people playing, stuff like that. It doesn't look good, but hopefully they'll flesh it out by tomorrow, and then we'll be able to use the optimized, you know, graphic settings. Hopefully someone will find something like that, and then with that, we're hoping that, you know, by the time we play, we don't have to deal with that. My PC would melt, yeah. There was, I think the biggest thing is if you have a resolution of 1440 or higher. That's the biggest takeaway that I got. If you play with a monitor resolution that's 1440 or larger, you're going to have issues with the game. That's basically the brunt of it. If you don't have that, it's actually not that bad. Hey, G, with the gifts up the cake, Kun. Thank you so much, G. I see you over there. Thank you for the support. Your PC would not. I'm worried too. I've seen a lot of frustration that it's hardware intense, but honestly, it's a next-gen game. The extreme upgrading graphics and stuff gives tons of room to grow as hardware continues to upgrade throughout the years. The problem with that is we don't know if that's actually true, though. Because it could be in and of itself just inefficient coding, much like this game. Because, like, if you know how this game works, Jacobs, an asset takes 3 times the amount of the original file size in virtual memory. Hey, G, with the gifts up to Jacobs. Thank you so much, G. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. True, that's the thing. It's like, because of that, it's like it's hard for me to imagine that the same people that have this issue in the original game is going to somehow wow us with, you know, their foresight. I don't know what it is. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like, there's just so much. Like, if there wasn't a Cities 1, it would be a lot different, right? But because it existed and we've seen what they've done, it's hard, man. It is hard to believe anything like that. It just feels tough. Because it's like, how is it that you have day 1 DLCs, your game lacks assets, and then the game doesn't run properly? You know what I'm saying? It's like, are the minimum, and are we going to have the same problem with Cities 1 that's going to exist in Cities 2? Like, are they going to have the minimum spec and the recommended spec actually lower than what we actually need? Right? Because that was, you guys all know that play Cities 1, that was a big problem, right? It says we only need this amount of spec recommended, but then when you actually play it, you find out that it's like, that's 10% of the way there. You don't need just, you know, 4 gigs. You actually need at least 16 when you're playing this game, right? There's a lot of like things like that I'm hoping doesn't happen again, but it looks like it will. So I'm worried, man. I really am. Star Trek Infinite, I feel you with that, G. That stuff is gross. What's going on, Jam Gabar? How are you? Yo, man, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna see what the game has in store for us come Tuesday. But yeah, for the most part, it's been pretty much a dumpster fire. More or less. I hate to say that. Alright, so I think we're going to work on a train today, because that's where we left off last time, and I really wanted to make our cargo harbor. Of course, there's a minor problem with this, but I think it'll be okay. First things first, we need to do our train line. So we got to go this line to here. And then it's going to connect to this. That's going to be on top of the key line right here. It shouldn't be too bad. I think this is actually okay. Right, we do something like this. Right, slight elevation. I'll probably put a +1 here. And then with that, we'll probably just, you know, have this come out, and then we'll curl out this way. I'll probably terraform this a little bit, make it a little bit better. So we need to work on this though. But yeah, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna be building a city right now. Now, of course, if I'm talking about the game, it's perfectly fine. I just want to keep this going, keep my train of thought. But if you guys have questions, if you guys want to talk about anything, yo, man, go ahead. Don't let me stop you guys. Time for some cities ASMR. I got you, G. Appreciate the gift subs, man. And yo, man, thank you for the lurks again. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Train of thought. I see you. Yo, man, I gotta keep the mind on the trains. So one of the things that we were thinking about last time was we were going to have the rail line come through this and come out this way, and then potentially run across a parallel line to the road and then go out this way to connect. I think we're going to axe that idea. Because the problem with that is that if I wanted to do something like that, I would have to have a bypass line parallel next to it, and you can't have that because this is where the boat lands. So because of that, I would either have to go in front of it, which is tough because we have all the roads there, or we have to find a different path. So I think we have to find a different path. So this automatically looks like this is going to be the route, realistically. Just because of the fact that this is something that we actually want it to be open, right? And what do we mean by that is that this is a straight route that literally we're going to put trees here. So we could actually just cut through and then go through to the line. So we probably want to do something like this. Right, realistically, it's probably going to be something like this. And then it's going to be, you know, lack of better words, a diamond like that. And I think that's going to be the play we'll utilize. I mean, I think it'll be fine. It should be fine. So that's probably going to be the design, because we need to have this train line and this train line connected. And then I want to have the ability for either one to go down or up, and then I got to have this to go through. So this is going to be the line of choice. I think what we're going to do is we're going to underpass. So we're going to terraform this and we're going to slip underneath. That shouldn't be too bad, especially if we terraform it earlier and give it kind of like a valley feel. Make it so that this is already going, yeah, right here, it's sinking down into the dirt, right? We can make it so that it sinks down further, so that it's at the bottom of the mountain, right? We'll actually massage that a little bit better. And then that way we'll be at the height that we need to be at before we get out. Or something like that. Oh no, we should be at ground level here. Yeah, never mind. Because I need to curl out to both of these. Yeah. Alright, so I guess we'll use this as a straight line reference. Right? And then this basically goes through like this. Ooh, we cut through a little bit of the housing. There was a sketch tool in cities. Like, you could sketch paths, roads, layouts, and such without actually putting down paths. I don't know, there was a weird way, just my brain's thinking. You know what I actually wanted to see in Skylines 2 as a new road mechanic? It's the same train of thought. It's something, I guess, like, for lack of better words, it's a blueprint mode. Basically, it's just like you described. You lay out the roads, but it's not a road, it's a blueprint. But you could continue the blueprint as a built road as an option. So you could sketch out, right? And then you would see like a cost of how much it would be to build. And then that way you could kind of prototype in the area, build down, do the curves, make the road bends. And that's the idea I was trying to push. You know, it's just hard to make a actual game mechanic / design like that. Because it's like, I could describe it and it sounds perfect, but like in reality, coding something like that is like, it's pretty tough. It'd be pretty tough to code something like that. But yeah, that was something that I've wanted to see. I remember back in the days, people would talk about, hey, what would you like to see in Skylines 2? Right? Common question. Common question. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have, you know, delved into the idea. Hey, man, if you had control, what would you like to do? But yeah, I haven't really gone past that point, though. For the most part, yeah, that's about it. Dude, yes, exactly. Yeah, right? That'd be cool. It's really just implication that's, you know, that's kind of tough with that. But for the most part, yeah, that would be pretty good module. But now that it's out and we know that that doesn't exist, that kind of sucks, right? Good news is that money is easy to make in Skyline, so it's not that bad. Okay, so I think we have the idea. We're going to come down here, and then this is not going to go straight through. As much as I would love this to go straight through, you can see it cut through the housing. We're going to do a slight curve so that it goes through a little bit more centered. That way we get trees on both sides and not really have to worry about it. And then we'll just curve it out to get to here later. The only thing that I'm a little bit curious about is I don't know how many lanes we want. We know that this is going to cut through. We know that this is going to curl from here. And we know that this is going to curl from here. So that's going to be 3 rail lines. While we can merge them, I don't know if I want to. And then there's a potential chance that we might want to use another line for somewhere else. We could use one of the lines to continue. And do that as a means of... that is an interesting design. We run 2 lines so that we could run one of them as a passenger line this way. Somewhere, maybe to this side, something like that. Maybe when this connects, we run a train station over here. That could be a play. That could be a play. And then the rail just through the forest. Alright, we won't think about that yet. We'll just do the rail in this area. So for the most part, what we're going to do is I'm just going to pull an arbitrary line. Let's delete this. This is actually in the way, so let's get rid of this. Gotta make dinner for sure, Jacobs. Have a safe trip. Gotta make that delicious dinners. Alright, so we're gonna draw a straight line. And then I am going to delete this part, because that's just gonna be where we want to start from. What are your thoughts about the new asset store for CS2? Why does that have to bop my mods when it's just an asset store? That's my question. Because of that Paradox mods, right? We won't be able to use a Steam Workshop. Basically, Steam Workshop is no longer going to be existing because we're not going to be able to use it for Skylines 2. I guess it'll be a replacement for it. Yeah, they're trying to make it so that they don't use Steam and they use the Paradox stuff, right? And I think it's stupid because what they're trying to do is something that a lot of companies have tried to do, basically promote their own platform. Because how they're gonna make that work is they're gonna make it so that you have to use the Paradox launcher, right, to launch the game, and then the Paradox mods is gonna be attached to that as well. So it's going to make it so that we have to use their launcher, and it's going to make it so that we have to use their Paradox mods. The thing with that is that the Paradox mods platform, it's pretty garbage. It doesn't really function at all, let alone function well. So for the most part, I'm not happy with it. I can't say that I am. Because it's like the Steam Workshop is tried and true. We know what it is. It exists. And then they're going to replace it. It exists for Skylines 1. It did. And yet no one has ever spoken about it, and you have never heard anything about it. It's because it's that bad. Did you know in the Skylines 1 Paradox mods platform, you can't filter any of the mods updated? Did you also know that you can't see or sort by upload date? You don't even see the upload date of any of the mods or assets. And if you try to upload a mod, it fails half the time. There is a lot of issues with it. It's not ideal, and it's far from it. Like, anyone that argues that it's going to be potentially better than Steam doesn't know that it already exists, and it's inferior to Steam. That's why we're mad. I wonder if they'll be updating it for CS2 so that it gets better. Yeah, they will. It's just that it won't be ready until next year. So we won't have mods until next year. That's the thing that's pissing a lot of people off. The mod makers could be ready to make the mods, and it doesn't matter. I just hope that while that could be how they want to operate, I just want to have both. Like, why can't they just give us Steam and the Paradox mods? Because at that case, everyone's happy. I just don't get it. And another thing is that if they were planning on pushing this, I feel like the only reason for them to push this is because they're trying to really just move away from Steam, right? But then it's like every big company that's tried that has come back. Like no one succeeded. Steam has literally the lion's hold on like the DRM platform, man. It's tough. But yeah, who knows? I don't feel like it's a good thing. I feel like it's a all in all downgrade. I'm not happy with it. And for the most part, yeah, I would not say it is the business. But yeah, we have to wait. It's not ready. They're a billion-dollar company. They should have had their shit together if they wanted for this to actually succeed. But it's like, you know, who really knows anymore? And then we also don't know any of the regulations that they might want to implement on their Paradox mods. Because let's be real. What if we can't support the mod makers and they don't allow the mod makers to put their Patreon or PayPal links? We don't know that. We don't know if they're going to improve their features, if they're going to have everything. There's already something that exists and we can't use it. It's one of those things that you could easily get your entire fan base mad about. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so we're coming through this way. I might want to curl up to curl out. Or I might just want to curl out with a straight line. Which is probably better. Just give it the angle of everything. And then I'll probably want that. I kind of want to keep the shape, so this is fine. And then I want to go in... I guess it's going to be like that. Up, curve. And then this curves out. And then once we get to here, we're going to have to do our cross design. So this is going to be under, and we're going to go across over. Slight bend is fine. I'm not too worried. And then we're going to have to just curl out that way and that way. Okay. So that should be all merges, right? Let me get a sharper angle. Maybe we do a lesser angle. I wonder if to do monthly membership for mod asset store access. They said that there won't be microtransactions. They didn't say anything along the lines of they won't monetize it, so who knows what they decide to do. But they said there won't be microtransactions based off of mods. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, we don't know, man. We just know that that's what they want. And we pay the price. You know, that's really all we got right now. But yeah, can't really do much, man. We're either gonna, you know, watch this burn, or we're gonna watch it succeed. Or maybe we watch, you know, the makings of the new EA. Who knows, man? Alright, so... this is probably going to be the line. And then this is coming out to here, right? So here to here. 1620. So I probably want parallels here, right? And oh, I could probably run the very ridiculous curve split. I feel like while I can do that, I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like we could either do two things here. We could either do a triple fork, so it ends up looking like this. And then we would have to merge at the same spot, right? Classic stuff. Because then we need to go straight, left, or right. Coming in from here, right? And then we merge together and it goes into the line. That's likely how this is going to have to work. We're going to have to merge all three together and give a decent length for it to reach to the cargo harbor. It's going to be the only way in, and I feel like it has to be that way. The other thing we could do is we could try to do something like this. Or we go like that. Like we estimate a curve. So that we could try to do something like this. Right? So it's a split. Of course, this is going to have a straight line as well. This does work, though. It's just really, really bad. This is gross. I don't know if I would want to do this, though. Because then we would have this, go through to the other side. And then what we would want is find a node, find a midpoint, about right here. Right? And then we would have to do this. So this is the interchange that we're kind of thinking about right now for the train area right here. I think this looks a lot better, though. Instead of doing a fork, it's literally just a lane change. I guess we'll try to use this design best we can. The only problem is this part is going to be high to low. Everything else is going to be on flat ground, so it should be fine. Alright, so if that's the case, I could try to do a center point somewhere. And then utilize that as our design for the route. The only thing is the center line is not going to be actually like that. So we have this dotted line comes through this way. This is a curve. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. That's gonna be the toughest part. What's going on, Tybex? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Ben, man. $915. 900's fine, but if I do a 600, I'm over here. I'm past this already before we curve. I guess that's not a bad thing, because then this would be fine. What's going on, Venture? How are you? I see you over there. So this is going to be sunken underneath, and this is going to be an overpass over the rail. And then it looks like I need to come out from here. Wait a second. Oh, that's part of the curve, though. All right, so here to here is 1380, 1200. 1380, 1200. That's what? 180. All right, that's going to be the route. So we're going to want to run this. And then we're at 180, right? So I want to go in 168. Does that work? I think that might. This curve doesn't look right, though. That's the problem. $1380, 14. Wait. Hold up. How come this is not good math? 1380, 1380. There we go. Okay, that's correct. So I am gonna go in with an angle, and this is taller. So not only is it gonna be shorter, it's gonna be taller. Oh, I see why. If that's the case, then I should be using a parallel from this side to do the math. So that's a 1260, 1440. I see. So that's what? 120? Right here? So it's a little bit more. Alright, so technically, it's like this, right? I want to go to this line, and then I do the curve. And I think that's actually okay. Yeah, you don't see the wood, but what matters for steel is steel. For train is the steel right here. If the rail actually connects, that means they could actually make it, so that's fine. Okay, so now we have that. Now I want to do this. So let's do... Oh, but then this is technically wrong. The curve doesn't look bad, though. That's the funny thing. The curve doesn't look bad. I guess we could anchor it from here and use that as the math. Maybe that's what we want to do. So... technically, that's an automatic line, right? So I could delete this. And then we have a line here. And then I want to run a parallel from this side. So we get this line right here. So this is here. We delete this part. 1860, 1680. So 1680, right? Is what we're looking for. So that's what? 180? That's about right here. All right, so it's 1680, 1680. That's correct. So what we did was we took that line. Oh, and then I need to mark this on this side. Okay. So that means I need to do this. Delete, and we'll anchor this 10. And then I plussed on this side because of how this works. So here is 15 and here is 15. On the left and right side, I think I pulled on a shorter value. Wait, how does this look like first? So we'll pull from here, we'll go to this line, and it'll go to this node. That's honestly not bad. I think that's good. Okay, so we'll take that. Both of these get deleted. So this comes out to here. And then I want a straight line. Do they give this to me? This looks like it works. We're all merging in. What's going on, Nezzledam? Oh yeah, there's TwitchCon right now, right? Yeah, I'm not going to TwitchCon. You guys, I mean, I'm still here streaming, right? I won't be going to TwitchCon. If you guys are wondering, not going to the TwitchCon, sadly. The one thing that I'm thinking about redoing here is that the curves might not be long enough. And the only reason why I'm utilizing this is because of this curve. I think I should change this. And I should go from the bottom node, because this is not long enough, man. Yeah, we're going to change this. So we're going to bop this curve. Because instead of using the top node right here, which is what we did, I'm going to use the bottom node. It should be better. Alright, so this comes out to here. Let's turn that off. 21. Okay, so we know that's the length. Here to here is... Dude, 21's down here. Okay, so run that. Let's delete this. So here to here, 20. Okay, so it's lower by 1. Feels bad. So this comes up to here. And then we get the lineups. Okay, so here to here, 21, 21. Wait, not all the way down. 21 to here. There we go. All right, so we got to do the same thing again with the additional space. So here to here is 21 as well, but here to here is 1980. Okay, so 1980 is 120 ahead, so it's here. Okay. So we go into that to that. I think that means we line this up, right? Yeah. We line that up. Because we want to go off of this line. And then we go to this, to that. And then we could delete this. There is somehow a method to this madness. Alright, so this was about 2100. I probably want something similar here. Alright, 15... 27. I did a 21, right? Damn, it's right here. Dude, we are not close. So I need to go to here. 25. So it was about a 27. I'll have to go with the 27. $29, that's 240. Yeah, 270, 270. So technically we would be +2 both sides. Alright, we delete that, have this roll up. Alright, so we technically have a curve now. This goes straight into here. We could delete that part, but then we have to do the curve first. And then we have to do this part later. I see why your stream doesn't pop up. I'm not following. Yo, feels bad. This guy forgot to drop the follow. Welcome, though, Manly Mutt. You're here now. And yo, man, now that you're here, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. But hey, welcome in, Manly Mutt. Hope you're having a good Fridays, man. How are you? How are you? I think I was about to ask you guys, yo, man, is it weird that I forgot it was TwitchCon? I'm gonna be real, man. I kind of forgot. That's like, that's the one thing I needed to keep track of, man, and I didn't do it. Ah, man, feels bad. Alright, so for the most part, we went off of this, and then it's off of the back line. So then we'll run this part, trim the front like we used to. We'll probably want to use these left and right parallels so that we could do the setup a little bit better. And then we want this line. Well, we have to extend these out first. So let's get an extension line. Just, oh shit, not like that though. Just like this. Alright, so now from here to here, 2880. That makes sense. We could do that. That's about right here. So it's about a +1. So here to here, 2940. Is that correct? 2940. So 28. So that's a +1. Okay, that's not bad. So that's 1, 2. And that's the line I'm looking for. Okay. So that means we do 1, 2 here though, right? Because it's 240 then. Yeah, that should be how that works. What's going on, Taradra? How are you? Something's happening in 3 days? I don't know, man. Oh, hey, look at that. I have a timer set for 3 days. Seems legit, man. I see you over there, Taradra. How you doing, dude? How was the days today? How is your Fridays, my dude? Because it is Friday, my dudes. Oh, I need to run a regular straight line. Okay. 2340? Really? That's not that bad. That's like right here. Yeah, they want me to curve right underneath. That might be okay. Looks modded. It's vanilla, baby. Only way to do it. You have it too. It's right here. Treasure hunt. Alright, so we need to get down to the correct height now. So we're gonna go 9 meters underneath, so we have a underpass. So we're gonna go here, -9. That's gonna be 197. And we're gonna go right underneath right here. So we'll do more than we need to, and then we'll change accordingly. Just because it's easier this way a lot of the times. Alright, so this is gonna go under, this is gonna be that. We have our measurements. So far, so good. Alright, so let's delete this so we can get it on ground level. So this comes out 1, 2, 3. Here, no dotted lines, please. Here, here, here. And then we need the dotted lines now. We get the left side, right side. Alright, that means this line's up now. Pretty straight. Nice. Nice and 180. Okay, so now we know we have this line. And then 2340. What's the math there? 800... No, 780. 780? That's the math, right? 780. Yeah. Alright, so we need to add 780 here. There's a couple things we got to do, though. We got to make this into a elevated road. So now we get the pillars to work with. Okay. And while this does have to sink down, we need to do this properly. So no dotted lines. 780. 780. There we go. So that's where that needs to connect to. Oh, you know what we'll do? This one will be a proper separate road and not a direct merge. That might be the smart play, to be honest. So what we'll do is we'll run this here. Run it parallel. Continue it, 10 units, and then we'll delete the top half. So now we know that we have to connect to here. Right, and this should be grounded already at the flat level like this. Here, though, it could be an incline, which I could see happening. But I would want to do this. And then we're going to use a forced ground setup. And we're going to use a road type from here. Right, this comes out. Okay. This needs the parallel right here really quick, so we can bring it back. Because we need the dotted line to extend out. And then we're going to pull from this node. It's going to look jank. Here. And then it's left side. Here. You see the elevation right there? That's actually kind of what we wanted. Oh, and then the other one. Okay, so the other line is the problem. Oh, no, bro. It doesn't work as well as I need it to. Okay, so the play is going to be a little weird then. Because it means that that doesn't work. Okay. We'll have to go with this then. And then the smart move would be... we would have to redo this maybe from here instead. So if that's the case, and I have to pull from here, and I could force this to be grounded. Maybe pulling from here makes more sense. That might, yeah, I probably don't want to do a double merge, right? So it's going to be like this. I think we could still take it. So we'll just take this from here, right? The only problem is I don't know if I'm snapping 180. I have to assume I am. And then we go down left side. I think the problem is fundamentally the fact that we have a separate rail that's declining. If this was flat, I think this would be fine. That might be the problem. Crazy. That actually, I think, is the problem. Because this is declining, it's never going to look good. And it's because of the road tucked underneath the other road that they have happen every time. Okay, so that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Thing is that I think we could get away with this by just separating a line, so it kind of sucks, but we got to do what we got to do. So this is grounded, this goes up. Technically, we want to go this way. And then we want to do this merge. This is going to be a no dot 5 merge like that. So we'll just split the merge here for a separate setup. This part, doesn't really matter because we have to curl it out anyways. So it's very likely we just pull from here, go to here, and then we just take the curve. Just like that. And then what we'll want to do is we'll probably just take a curve line like this, right? So it's parallel. I might want to move this over just so that the forks look a little bit nicer, but I think this is going to be fine. We're going to make this into a platform from this node. I think that's going to be fair. Because since we curled down, the terrain's going to be a little bit lower, right, as a result. And then we're going to get that weird crease that I don't really want. This is maybe a problem right here. Now, looking at the curve, it is a little bit tight. Oh, I know what I'll do. Because the left side is going to be the same thing, right? Yeah. Okay. So we won't do this yet. I'll keep the half curve, though. I will also do this curve because I should. It's here. We want to go to here. And then we want to connect here. That's deleted. This is deleted. Technically, this is a second line. There's no dirt there, but I'm fine with that. And I think if we just click on this, it's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit better with the nodes. The dirt's back as well. And then we got to do a pull out for this side. Yeah, I think we just always have to. It is what it is. We'll have to pull something out. So this side, we wanted to get to there. And I believe we wanted to do it here because we want to be parallel, right? So then we want to take this line to here. We're going to force ground so we don't get any weird numbers. Hello? There we go. So this is 2340, 2880. 2880's in the back. Geez, that's a large curve. What is going on, Cyberdyne? I see you over there. What's good, dude? How are you? How are you? Let me run this. And then we could delete this part. Nice. So then we get rid of this. Nice. Don't have to worry about terrain now. So technically, how does this look like? This is what I want to see. That's actually not bad. Oh, I'm incentivized to take the 28 because of the pillar placement. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Because of the pillar placement, I'm incentivized to take the 28 in the back. I think we take it then. I think we take it. Very sleepy. We're against some Starship action. Yo, man. Doesn't that mean you tuning in is just going to make it worse? I don't know about that, Cyberdyne. You know what I'm saying, man? If you're sleepy, you tune it in, I might just make you pass out, man. I don't know about that. But hey, man, if that's what you want, some nice sleep so that you can have some more energy for the weekend, yo, man. All the power to you. What's going on, Goblin Guy? Hey, legit. We getting cities too? Yeah, man, next week. We gotta count the seconds. We gotta count the seconds. I haven't checked the requirements for the game. Oh yeah, you need a better PC than what came out last year. So you need a 4080. You need to have yeah, you do. I'm not even kidding. Bifa, one of the city streamers, was using a 4080 and he could not get 60 FPS. He tried and couldn't do it. I don't know. I haven't kept up with it though. That was like yesterday. So I don't know, man. We'll find out ourselves. Maybe they just fucked up the game settings. Who knows? But for the most part, yeah, it's not looking great. There's a lot of people complaining about hardware problems. I have a 3080. Shout out to G. I would not have been able to play Skylines 2 without G's help. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. That's like 100% the truth. That stuff was insane. Alright, this is weird. We're just forcing a node to spawn at certain spots. So we're gonna do a 10 into a 10 merge. So it's a nice smooth merge. And then we're just gonna click on this to fix the node. I'm trying to pay off my student loans, brother. I will watch the stream. Yo, me too, man. I'm trying to pay off my student loans still, too. Big struggles. I feel you with that, Goblin Guy. The debt's not good, man. But it is what it is. Alright, so we're gonna do this strat. This is not correct. This strat. Okay, that's 10 units, and then this is 120. Okay, we could deal with that. So I need to go out here. 10 units. And then this was 120. A little bit further back. And then I could deal with that, I think. Hey, G! What a gift up to Gollum Guy. Thanks so much, G, with the gift sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Many gamers would impulse buy that? No, man. Can't do it, man. Can't impulse buy that. But yo, G, appreciate it, man. Thank you for hooking up Goblin Guy with the gift subs, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So it is going to be right there. Okay. So we're going to go... Well, it's going to be here, right? I have to leave this. Damn! Cybax coming in with the prime. Thanks so much for the 3 months. I see you over there, Cybax. Enjoy the emote D20 Dives ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome to the city, Cybax. Hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, so I think this is fine. Yeah, the slope is there, right? Okay, so we gotta fix that. That should be not too bad, right? So we would destroy this, that, and then we would try to do a 10-point setup here. And then that would be the setup? That's tough, though. With how straight the math these streets are, gonna love it here. Yo, man, only way to do it. Only way to do it, man. I'm a perfectionist. I don't know what to say. Alright, so I want to be here, and then I want to be this line. Wait, so I'm here, snap straight. Is this the line? It looks correct. So we take that, because I have to flatten it, right? And then now we could take this and go this way. And then this could be a slope. There we go. So that way this downward slope gets underneath the rail fast enough. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Alright, we did it, boys. We did it. It's like watching CAD, but in a game. I play this game like AutoCAD. I did use AutoCAD in college. I kind of miss it, man. Feels weird. I miss AutoCAD. Oh, I deleted that? Aw, come on, man. Alright, put it back. We're in. Alright, so I need to get this connection, which should be okay. Right? It's stacked rail, but it shouldn't really be that bad. Alright, so this is going to be turn, turn, and then we got to do this merge turn. Oh, I see what I'm trying to do. That's going to be so tough, though. I used to design car parts. Sometimes miss it, but don't. Usually don't. Yeah, a lot of times, man, you feel the nostalgia. It's usually just like in the moment, and then it's like you start flooding back the memories of all the bad stuff that happens. And then it's like, yeah, I remember why I stopped doing that, man. It just takes a little bit of a reminder, and it's like, yeah, that's right. That was not the business. I remember now. Ah, man. Alright, so we shouldn't upgrade this one. We should keep that one flat. And then that way we could push this in a little bit. Alright, so we're doing an underpass. We're going to slip under, just like that. Alright, so with this design, we're going to use the straight slope tool instead of making our own slope. And then we'll just contour to that. It's going to be a little bit easier that way. So we're going to take a straight line, force flat. So this comes out to here, right? And then I'm going out straight line, and then I could delete this. All right, so I need to be flat by the time I'm under the rail, right? So that's gonna be the goal. So we just do something like this, past the rail a little bit, and we're flat ground, right? And then from here, we're gonna do a slope. Bam. So with that, we have an angle now, and then we're just going to massage that out a little bit. All right, just keep it easy. Nice little slope for the rail line. I'll probably push that down a little bit. I might even push the terrain to make it so that these are ramps, just kind of like that, to make this a little bit smoother. All right, I'm back. Welcome back. Hopefully you have something delicious for dinner. Hopefully it's going to be ready soon. Alright, so there's a curve here, right? Alright, so it has to go up a while first, so that's fine. So we'll go up to here. It's like right here. 420, 960, so that's what? 540? Right there. And then we'll pull this and curve it. Slight curve. Nice. Alright, that's what we want. And then we're going to have to merge this on. Should be good. Southwest barbecue chicken pizza. Ooh, that sounds bomb. You know what's really, really good on that? Some tzatziki sauce. I'm not even kidding. I don't know why. The Southwest barbecue chicken pizza, if that's like CPK or something like that, like fresh tzatziki with that is top tier. It balances out if it's too sweet. You get a lot more flavor, the creaminess. You don't know what tzatziki sauce is? Yo, man, you gotta look that up. Tzatziki sauce is amazing. It's one of those things that you wouldn't think about. Tzatziki sauce with barbecue chicken pizza. It's creme fraiche, cucumbers, garlic, and onion, I think. And it's like a savory, creamy, but light sauce. Or dressing. I don't know how you want to call it. Yeah, it's Greek Mediterranean. Tzatziki sauce. Chopped cucumbers, a little bit of onions, garlic, salt. Oh, God. On a hot dog. I've heard of that before. There is something called the Seattle dog. That if you're from Seattle, anyone in chat, apparently the state hot dog for Seattle is something known as a cream cheese mayonnaise hot dog. I don't know how I feel about that, man. It sounds really weird. So shout outs to Seattle for making one of those. Oh, so they want me to curve into here? Oh, that's so tough. This is hard because this curve does not really want to work with us. I think I fundamentally messed up on the merge, and I think that's what it is. I think, yeah, because of how I fundamentally messed up on that merge. What we could also do is go over this and then merge into here, since we have more space. I don't think that's a good play, though. Does Mamba go on your computer sometimes when we're not looking? He used to, not anymore. So back then, I used to have a L-shaped desk, if you guys know what those are. So right now, my desk is like this. All right, and I'm just sitting right here. Right, I'm in front of my stream. So before, I used to have a desk that was L-shaped. And my bed is right here. Right? You guys see it behind me. Mamba's right behind me. And during the Facecam stream, you guys probably saw the layout. The chair is right here, right? Mamba used to walk on the bed and then walk from the bed to the desk and then try to get my attention that way. Because of that, I actually got rid of this desk. And I just have a regular desk like this now. So Mamba doesn't jump up. But before, there used to be an extension right here, and he used to just walk on that. But yeah, not anymore. Mamba, despite being a cat, is pretty good with countertop surfaces and things like that. He doesn't jump on top of like the kitchen or anything like that, or on regular tables. He only jumps up on coffee tables that are very, you know, close to the ground. No, different desk entirely. I had to bop it. Shout out to the IKEA man for the $20 desk. Shout out to the IKEA man for the basic stuff. Had to bop it. Yeah, man, had to bop it. Alright, so one thing is that we're going to get a lane right here. And I feel like my curve to this is a little bit weird. Because I need to go from this node. I don't want a straight angle. I want a somewhat of an obscure angle. And I want it even more obscure. Kind of like that. Oh, I could just take this curve. And then automatically try to justify it on the other side. Yeah, dude, yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is ideal. Because the thing with this is that I was worried about how this was gonna work because of the elevation and whatnot. I think this is gonna be the play. And then this is far enough away from this that it shouldn't matter. Yeah. And then I don't have to worry about this being elevated anymore. This is gonna be pretty good. Yeah, I could take that. I could take that. Alright, so what we need to measure out is basically we want to go here to here, right? And we want to be force grounded, so we have a nice unit of measurement. This is about 30 units. That's probably going to be more closer to 20. And then I want to do a 20 this way. So this is not bad. Whoa, what's happening here? Why are you just... What? Wait, what? Why is there traffic here? Hello? Everyone's just going to the middle lane? Is that why? Everyone's just going to the middle lane. Holy shit. People from the top, people from the bottom, we going in the middle. That's gross, man. Why is everyone in the middle? Alright, they exit this way in the top... Wait, they're in the top lane? They start shuffling cars like mad at the very end? Yo, man, what am I even supposed to do when this happens? Dude, all the movement right now. Yeah, man. Traffic is real. Dude, that guy swerved and clipped into another car. Like, the AI is wild, man. They just clip into other vehicles. How is that a thing in this game? They will literally, like, merge into another vehicle. Straight up. Guys. How many cars are here? That I'm highlighted. How many cars are here? There's 2. What was that? He was perfectly on top of the car, dude. What's up with these merges? I know, right? Knight Rider. Dude, that's throwback, man. Dude, like, how are the cars able to, like, literally merge in to the back of the trunk? Just like that, man. Why are these guys out driving these guys in terms of raw speed? What the hell? How does that happen? How are these guys in the top lane driving faster than this guy? Everyone in the top lane is. What the hell? Dude, we went to absolute stop. They actually just stopped now, man. I hope we don't have to deal with this in the sequel, man. I've been thinking about intersections lately. Yo, man, intersections are nice. If you could make a nice intersection, you could fill up some of the space with some stuff to make it look even better. So we have an abandoned castle right here. Have you seen Sal play? No, I haven't. I haven't seen anyone play it. I'm not watching anyone play it until I get it. So, yeah. I see a sky high dude. Yo, man. Was there anything that stood out from what you watched? Anything stand out, man? She was an early part of the game. Gotcha. Sal's not a cities player, though. Like, no disrespect. Sal's cool. It's just that it's like, yeah. She's not really a cities player. This is not a good angle. Not that you can't watch that. It's just, you know, a little bit different. I want to say this is fine. Love the building height. Scales looks much better, I think. Okay, okay. Yeah, she does a lot of Oni in Dwarf Fortress. Well, I would say she does a lot of Dwarf Fortress. I haven't really seen her do much Oni lately. I would say, I mean, she doesn't even really advertise much outside of Dwarf Fortress, to be honest. I would say she's a Dwarf Fortress streamer. Does that a lot. But she has a lot of variety into a lot of, like, small games. I had to buy a new 1TB NVMe N2 to play CS2. No more room or C drive. Ooh, that's tough, Sean Marshall. Or Sean Small. But yeah. No, man. NVMe's be like that. NVMe's, you have a slot for it. Nuzzledam. You have to find your NVMe 2 slot, and hopefully you have the screw to hold it up and to mount it down. But yeah, if you have one of that, it's pretty easy. Just put it in. If 5 cars combine, do they become Voltron? Yes, they do. They become Voltron Prime. All right. So we're going to do this. This is going to be a weird setup. And then we're going to go into this node. Oh, I should make the first node. Yeah, okay. So we'll do this. It shouldn't really matter how this works. Delete that. Pull this out. And then from here, we just go 5 curve, 5 curve. And the reason why I wanted that is so that we could do the incline a little bit better. So we would delete this. And then we would be able to do this. And then the slope would be better. Alright, so that's going to be our curve off. And then we would have to delete that. And then we would want to do... Let's go with a 5, 6. That seems not bad. I can't complain about that. We got the merge right here. I never cared for that version of Voltron. The original was the best. I see you over there. Sean Small, I see you over there, man. Oh, cat's cleaning himself. We gotta let him do its thing. Mamba's, you know. It's Mamba's time. Alright, we're gonna get the merge in. So this is gonna be simple. We'll do a 5, 5 setup. You know, simple stuff. Okay, that should be fine. Mamba do be like that anime. Mamba's trying to make sure he himself is clean. Trying to make sure he himself is clean. Alright, so this part is fine. The terraforming here is probably going to be something we'll touch up on once we're ready to do it. Okay, that needs to be massaged down a little bit as well. This probably needs to push down all the way. just so that the lines look a little bit better. Okay. Pull this out slightly. We need something like this. This is not too bad. Get a slight bend on that. That needs to be flattened out. Not getting fancy with one-way string tracks? Nah, man. It's too much work. That's too much work. Can you imagine not be able... No, man, Nezzle Dam. We are not God. We don't play the world with creative mode, man. That's not how that works. You know what I should do? We should delete this. Oh, okay. So I gotta do it like this. Oh, I see. That way, that way. So I probably want it like that, like that. Angle needs to be a little bit higher then, so like that. That does work. We'll do it like that instead of having a separate line. Because this is flat, so the merges would be a lot easier this way. Alright, so we could do that. Just click on the nodes to separate it a little bit. Okay, so that's fine, I think. Spot a little bit of the trees. Let's come back over here, massage this a little bit. Probably want to soften that out so it's kind of like this. Let's push this down 10%. So this needs to be averaged out a little bit better. Basically trying to pull down on the lines. Low-key, it'd be kind of fun to just be able to mess stuff up anytime you wanted to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Aquafy, I see what you're saying, yeah. Have that creative mode like that, yeah. Bump this out a little bit. This needs to be pulled down by a lot though. This side. And then we're gonna touch this up here. Okay. Nice. Alright, this doesn't look as good because of that weird bump, but it's pretty smooth here now. This is probably going to be the underpass we'll have. There's a little bit of crease here. That's kind of tough. I don't know if I want to actually fix that though. I see you over there, Hawk of Fire. I see you over there, man. Don't meant to be like that sometimes though. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, we're gonna make a very gradual curve. That actually doesn't look that bad. And we free-handed it. That's fine. Alright, so now this is connected. That means we might even start seeing trains coming through. And it should be connected to go through no problem. I guess we could turn this on, just because. And then people could start using that if they want to, off of this line. Oh, there's no water there? Aw, shit. Alright, alright. I don't like working in retail. So many entitled people. Yeah. Be like that sometimes, man. Hate to see it. Alright, so this is ready. We're going to finally connect it to the harbor now. And then we'll be able to redo a little bit of the industry a little bit. Finally work this out. Okay, so this should probably just come in. And I'll probably just do a merge like that into a merge like that. So if this is something I'm okay with in terms of spacing away from the road, which I think it's fine, we should probably do this. So it's a good chance this is going to be our line of choice. So we have to push this back, right? And as a result, we're going to get a flood. But thinking about getting a CDL or going back to college for a cybersecurity degree or something else I haven't figured out yet. Yo, man, if you're trying to do that, man, it's like, I feel like you got to have a full plan if you do attempt something like that. You got to have a fully fleshed out plan, man. Let me adjust the cam for the babies. He's napping well, napping well. I feel like the stuff with that Honkifier is like, you could do that, that'd be cool, but the thing is that I have heard from a lot of people, you only go back to school as a last resort. Because there's gonna be a lot of debt. My current employer will actually cover the cost for everything for either of those. Damn, if that's the case, then do it. That's really the only exception. If your employer is gonna pay for it, yo man, you gotta take advantage of that. Gotta take advantage of that, man. Just saying. Gotta take advantage of that. Alright, flood's gone. This is not bad. Let's round off the curve a little bit. 0.1, and it's gonna be right here. This weird bump, man. It's so weird. JVL, I have my CDL, and I have to give you a heads up. Money isn't there for your first 5 years behind the wheel unless you can find a random union gig. Oh, damn. Interesting. I see you guys over there. I see you guys over there. Actually, I should measure out the, oh, but my dots are not actually accurate. Yeah. Because I want to be here, right? So that means I'm going to be like this. Let's go with the 40 then. $110, it's pretty solid. I see you over there, Venturi. I think it's only 1 or 2 years contract and a 12-week course, everything paid for. Damn. I'm not in those fields, so I don't really have much I could say about that. But yo, man, if you do it, that's awesome, dude. That is awesome if you do get that to be to work out, man. Good stuff, good stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I mean, it's like, man, that's tough, man. It's tough. Because that means at that point, you'll be having to juggle both work and school. Not saying that you can't do it or anything like that. It's like, that kind of a lot of the times requires your employer to kind of be like, a little bit, you know, flexible. $260, okay, and I think we're gonna want a route coming out this way. And then that means I probably want to do this. And then we take this curve, 120. Yeah, and then that's gonna be our setup. Okay, that's not bad. Take your time, really. Request to learn how to back up is the hardest thing to learn. And if you have the opportunity, learn stick shift. Take the opportunity too. Interesting. Happy to have some people in the community that can help out Hawkfire with that, though, man. I feel like I'm lacking a lot of information. So because of that, I feel like I don't want to give advice because it's probably going to be bad advice. Alright, so I kind of see the shape now. So it's basically how large I want this curve is what we're going to try to figure out. I'll need to redo this part so the traffic doesn't exist anymore. And then... how is this gonna work? So I think we're gonna keep this here. And I think we might even pull out the key out this way. I might pull this out a little bit. And I think what we need is a breakwater on this side. Something that extends out like this. So that our pocket of water is a little bit more calm. So we do it this way. I don't know how far I want that, and then I would have to route the boats to come that way, which I think it's fine. The only other thing is if I want to have a breakwater coming out here. Because if we breakwater here, I might want one here. So that it's a little bit less stagnant. Now another thing is that I don't want this harbor to be that large. So maybe we go out like this, and we have a breakwater here. So it's a smaller harbor design. And then we could put some stuff here probably that we'll probably want to do. Like maybe we'll run a ferry line by here as well. That will take us to here. That's kind of a weird setup though. But it should be alright. So I think what we're going to do is we'll take the curve. I think this is fine. In most cases, I think we just take the curve. Right, so that's 110, 110. We could take the curve there. It's not too bad. What's up with this line, yo? Here to here is 140. Alright, let's delete that. Jesus Christ, man. That freaking dotted line. Sometimes this game is not your friend. Alright, so terrain-wise, this is proper. So this is okay. And then I think that's fine. So we're not going to pull out the rail line this way. We're just going to have it run on top of the quay. Oh, we can't run a ferry here. Just due to how the design works with the rail. That's kind of funny. I might actually just want to do something else then. Probably put like a seismo. Having the rail on this kind of sucks. Let's say that's the case, right? Then doesn't that mean we should have a smaller section here? Maybe that's the play. Make this a little bit smaller. So this comes out, this comes out. That's pretty large still, I think. Because we're going to curve it in like that. Yeah, I guess it's fine. All right, let's set this up. So we'll take this curve line. We'll take an arbitrary curve line. So right here, doesn't really matter. And then now we have a perpendicular straight line. We could pull off of the grid here for a proper curve design. A lot of the times, though, I typically just take the space right here below the dotted line. And then we could just do a curve. So it would be here to here, and then here to here. So then we have to move this by 40, right? More or less. And then we could do the curve just like that. I could also move this down by 40. That's another thing. The grid snapping is not your friend. So I could actually pull it here, huh? Interesting. And then that would be the curve. I might take that. The only thing is the terrain on the right height level. All right, let's delete this part. Let's go to here. There's a little bit of massaging I probably want to do right there. Okay. Bop the corner. It's probably okay. And then we know this is even, right? 100, 100, yep. Alright, we round that off. Should be fine. Now, the next part's kind of weird. This is going to be to do the rail. So we're going to pull this here. 206. And then we're going to go max strength. 100. And we're going to increase the land on the key. This is really weird, but this is needed for the key design to work. Alright, so that should be fine. Okay, so I want to go here. We want to go to this height, go down to 1 meter. We want to go to this dot, +1, and force elevate. If I go home, that sinks into the key, so I need to be at +1. Okay. So chances are I'll probably do that here, and then we go straight. And then at the +1 height, we go here to here. And then we want to go here to here. Perfect. Right on top of the key. So from this part, this is where we get off of the key. So we'll just go straight here. 10, and then from here, we'll just do a decline. So we'll do 10, 11, 12. Right? Force ground, sure. And then I guess that does work. Why is this crooked, though? That's the thing. Why is this crooked? Why is this crooked? Oh, it's because grid snapping doesn't exist. Okay. It's 10, 11, 12, so it's here. So let's go like that. And then from here, I guess, we will... Why is this crooked? Yo, why is this crooked? What the hell is this, man? Why is this crooked, dude? I can't tell where it fucked up. Oh, it's right here? Why is this fucked up? How is this messed up? How is grid snapping not actually working? I think I know what happened, man. It's right here. Let's pull this out. And we gotta do it like this. This still looks wrong for some reason. It's offset on the right side. Very, very little offset. Alright, so this for some reason just doesn't want to work. 1, 2. So it's here, right? On this grid square. So this is gonna go like this. Right? Oh, what the hell? I'm elevated. So 10, 11, 12. So 12 ground level, and then we pull this out. All right, there we go. And then here to here will be like this. That is a tough setup. Looks like we're going back to the custom. Make that into a bend, maybe. 20-meter bend. Red is 99. Let's go with a 50. That's not bad. Stops right at the key. What the heck? Okay, I see you over there, Protopoly. Kind of random. I didn't know you could lay a network on top of a key wall. Key walls are weird. Because you could technically not only set that up, you could have pedestrians walking on this as well. With the right setup, you can do it. It's just that a lot of the times people don't know because of how the snapping works for keys. So if I go +1 right now and I go like this, you could actually have a walking path on top of the keys as well. Now this is elevated. You actually could have this a grounded path and you don't see the path, but the people will actually walk on the key road still. You can see that there's street lights there. But yeah, for the most part, it's because people don't understand how the snapping rules work for the keys. And it's because a lot of people play with grid snapping on. Alright, so now we got to do this part. Shouldn't be too bad. $1,200, $1,500. All right, that's another 300. There we go. All right, not too bad. I could fix this crease by elevating both of these rail lines. Look at this. It's working, boys. Oh man, the train station works. Oh shit, that's a lot of people. So this is what I wanted. You drive straight into the train station. You drive straight out. That way, by doing it like this, you don't have to have cars make a right turn. But my god, are we having a lot of traffic right now. Alright, so this is to be expected because this isn't turned on yet. Once this turns on, all the cars that are hitting the freeway just to drop off the goods is going to go here. So once that's turned on, it should be fine. Now, for the most part, let's set this up for the designs that we want. Alright, so we're going to put the curve back. Oh, there was a segment here that we had to do. 140. I remember the values. And then we could do the curve again. That comes out, we do the thing. We'll probably have a little bit of grid here. It makes a lot of sense, just because we have space now. And then, oh yeah, I gotta do this. Undo the terrain, and then we could push this back in as well. So we could do this now, I think. Make it a little bit nicer looking. Hopefully this doesn't cause a lot of tsunamis or anything like that. Alright. Right here needs a little bit of love. Okay. Oof. Guys, you like to go kayaking? We got some rapid waters right now. Kayaking, man. Not messing around. Alright, so this is ready. This could turn on. I want to have a redesign here for a very slight redesign, but we don't need any of this connected yet. So we will disconnect this line, and then this line goes straight into here. This is going to be potentially problematic because I'm going to use this route for a lot of things. But I think this is going to be better than any other option anyway, so I'm not really too worried about it. We're going to continue with this line just because of what it is. One thing about this line, though, is that while we will take this, I still need the breakwater on the side. And I'm going to pull this 11 units out. So the breakwater is going to come out from here. And then we need to route the train, no, the boat line a little bit. So not the ferry, but the ship path. There we go. So we are going to want the ship path. Now, we probably don't need to do that yet. We have to wait until afterwards. So let's set up the cargo, and then we do the breakwater here, and then we do the ship path afterwards. So we're just going to do a simple route. Come in, come out, right? Nothing too special. All we got to do is measure out this curve segment, measure it backwards. We'll use a basic 10-unit setup. Nothing too crazy. And then this is coming out to here. We're going to snap to the node. And then we'll just pull for the curve. Right? Simple setup. Nothing too crazy right here. So this is just going to be a one-way. I'm probably not going to want to use a two-way setup here, although we can. I think we'll use a modified two-way. That would mean that I would just want a wide road that's single lane. Could I take the avenue for that? No, it's probably a bad idea. I probably want... Oh, is this a thing? 2-1 in asymmetrical? Oh, dude. With the double yellows? Wait. And it's a large road? Oh, it's not a large road. Look at the grid snapping. What is this? Why is this slightly not large enough? And not the business. Oh, that was so close to being good. That was so close to being good. This is a 4-lane road, effectively. Man, I just want the roads to line up well. How can I do this then? How can we do this? Because the thing is that if we use a smaller road, I'm gonna have to do some weird things to it. Because effectively, this is the road of choice right here. Like, we just want a road, right? Multi-use. And then they just curve into here. Does no control allow you to align edges? It does, but if the width of the road doesn't actually... if it's not wide enough, it's a tug-of-war. So if you pull it to the left, the right side's no longer aligned. And then if you pull it back to align the right, the left side's no longer aligned. So while you can align it, what we really need to do is actually stretch out the node, not on a length, but on a width perspective. So it's basically, I need to make the road thicker, right? So this side, like to make it thicker this way. Now, I don't think the node controller actually manipulates the actual width. So that means that the snapping of the road grid is always going to be broken, which is what I'm actually most concerned about. See, because when I do this, right, the grid's not actually aligned. But the problem is that it doesn't align to my large roads by a little bit right here. Because of that break, I could never change that. So I'm just going to not use this road type. I'll actually be okay to use a small road type. I just have to potentially just widen this so the lanes match a little bit better. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll do it like this. We'll align the left side. And then we just have to live with the nodes being a little bit off. Now, I don't think we'll zone on the bottom side, to be honest. Which might be in our favor to pull this off. So this is a little bit of a manipulated node, but I think this is fine. right at the middle of the bends. There we go. You can't even tell. All right, so then this part, we're gonna make it a little bit different. This is right turn only. This is left turn only. And then this is right turn only. This is gonna be how this road design is gonna work. It's gonna be a little bit weird though. Okay, now we get to here. We're gonna want to manipulate this a little bit. Let's use 20 all. I want to zero out the angle so we get some nice angles for this instead of some jank setup. And then, this is the problem actually. Stay your lane. Keep moving. No left turns. Y'all know what to do. All right. So that's not bad. We have a lot better movement now. No more slowdowns. That way it's a little bit easier for us. All right. So no one's coming out here yet because this is not on, which is fine. We don't have water pipes there yet, so it's probably okay. Let's get out here. Let's pull out the water pipes just to turn this on for now. Turn off the dotted lines as well. What's going on, Rage Spawn? How are you? Hey, legit, how's it going? We are building out our new area. So far, so good. Can't really complain. We are just connected our railroads, and as a response, the entire city is pogging, and everyone's trying to visit the train station, not understanding that we got so much traffic coming into this that I might need to extend out the route right here. I'm considering making the main entrance like down here or something. Make it so that they have to exit through this way, make a right, and then make a big U-turn, coming back up, and then come back, go all the way out this way. That's what I'm thinking about right now, man. There's a lot of cars. But instead, we're just going to turn on this, and hopefully that's going to be good enough. All right, so the thing with this is we have to force this as a one-way. That's going to be a little bit awkward, but it should be all right. Where are my nodes here? Because I have a miniature node. Right there, okay. So this is going to be a rounded curve, and that's going to be a one-way. And it's going to be like that. So with this right here, this is going to be how you're going to be able to go in and out if they want to. But I don't want that much access here. So the breakout right here, although you can come in through this way, we're not going to have much coming out right here, so it should be fine. Did you watch any of the CS2 streams? I haven't. I just read a couple of the forum posts that talk about how the performance is. Now, that's really all I care about. How the game plays and all that, we'll find out. But I need to get ahead on the game performance. And what I mean when I say that is that the game performance is potentially going to be a problem. As at least it looks like it will be. Because of the, you know, it's looking like it's hard to run. Alright, so this comes in, comes out. Industry is on the inside. Alright, and then we have our breakwater on the outside. We have water here. So I don't know if we're going to go all the way down to here. And then we could put some warehouses here, potentially. Come in, come out. I wish I could change this to a 2-lane road so that we could have people bypassing traffic, just continue straight driving. And we don't have to worry about that. Wish that was an option. Can I do that with Bob? Can I change the road type? Sub buildings. Cargo hub L. Sub buildings is a thing? Okay, they don't. Okay, feels bad. I watched some streams, didn't notice anyone with performance. Okay, maybe they fixed it. Because yesterday, there was like 90% of all the forum posts were people complaining about the game not running well. found out, though, after doing a little bit of research, a lot of the people, not everyone though, but a lot of the people that were complaining, they have a resolution larger than 1280p. And I feel like that's inherently the problem. If you play windowed mode, like 1280p, I think it's fine. I don't know what Ron is. Is that Ron Burgundy? With the famous cologne known as the Sex Panther, where 60% of the time it happens every time. I think I've heard of such a thing that exists. I just, you know, didn't think they'd be in City Skylines. Alright, so now this is fine. Let's turn this on. Alright, we gotta wait for that. So now we're just going to work on the breakwater. Nothing too crazy. Alright, so automatically I think we're gonna have to put like the Colossus there. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. This ain't Sparta, but it's gonna look kind of nice. Wait, people of chat. Am I getting my history incorrect? Who did the Colossus? Who keeps leveling up, man? Sounds like I'm watching Breaking Bad, and it's freaking Tuco's grandpa talking, hitting the bells right now. Ding, 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 ding. That's all I'm hearing right now, man. Jesus Christ. Talking to Tuco's grandpa right now. Don't know what he's saying. Did it stop? It stopped, boys. We did it. Alright. God damn it. Ron is like Bob, but for networks. Oh. Why is all the mods named after like simple names? There's gonna be another mod called Dawn. And it's gonna be for detailing. DON. Alright, so does anyone know in chat where the Colossus is from? The Colossus statue, like historically? Isn't it considered a wonder? Where's the Colossus at? It's in Greece, right? In Greece is Sparta. You know, the guys from 300. Alright, so we gotta put this right here, man. That's gonna be the play. I watch some streams, but not so long because of my OCD. Most players are not professional. I wouldn't say professional is the right term. I would say that they don't have the patience that I do. Like, even if someone is a professional or not, I feel like it really comes down as just, do they have the patience, right? Do they have the patience? Rhodes, I think it's a small island. Oh, they have that in Rhodes? Do you remember, what is it, Game of Thrones? When they cross the water in the boat, and then they have that large Colossus statue, and you enter from between his legs. Was that supposed to be Sparta, man? Or Rhodes? What's going on, not AQLB? Oh, damn! What are you doing, son? Did you not see that right there? Guys, modern Titanic. We lost millions of dollars with just one cargo cruise ship that got landlocked. Guys, I don't know if this guy knows how to bust a U-turn. This is Suez Canal all over again. I actually think that's gonna just not make it. Oh, Sparta is inner Greece. Oh, okay. South Greece. Gotcha, guys. Gotcha, guys. All right, so it looks like the breakwater's a little bit compromised. Okay, so let's fix this first. First things first. So let's snap. Any thoughts on CS2 at the moment? I gotta see in a couple of days, man. I gotta see in a couple of days. Because at this point, not really any thoughts. Oh, and I sent a boat and it went out this way too. Yo, my AI is not looking nice. What's going on, Dr. Evil? How you doing? I see you over there. What's good? What's good? Savaged JLJP, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well today. My boats are trying to evolve. Yes, they're trying to grow legs. They're tired of swimming in the water. They heard that I am not cleaning out the poop water, so they're, you know, they gotta evolve, man. It's either that or they gotta eat poop all day, every day. So, the boats are trying. I don't think they're working out pretty well, though. The trains, on the other hand, you know, they're doing their best. But yeah, will this guy do it properly or we reroute it? So you gotta turn. Oh, man. What are you doing, man? Come on, man. What are you doing? Dude, look at this route. Is this just not allowed? I'd be mad if this doesn't work. Please go out this way. No, dude. Oh, man. Yo, Dumb and Dumber. God damn, dude. What is happening? Dude, do I lose money for that? Like, do I make the sale the moment it gets on the boat? I'm trying to build the lighthouse, man. I'm trying to build the Colossus statue right here. And they're like, yeah, nah. Not today. Not today, man. I don't know, man. We drew it out, dude. Like, what else do we have to do for this? Like, come on, man. This is the path. Oof. Yep. Nope. Not happening, huh? Okay. Seems legit. Alright, so that means we have to kind of redesign our harbor. We have to accommodate for this lack of man, what do we want to call this? Could this be AI updating? So we know for a fact that if I were to change some of the road structure, the AI does not actually do anything until 10 minutes later. So maybe we just have to wait it out. Yep, that's not happening. I have too much faith. Oh, no, he's going straight. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we tried, boys. We gotta redesign this. Small bridge? Probably not. I don't want to do a bridge for these guys. Like, while we can, I don't think it's gonna work really well. Alright, so it looks like they want a straight line access, right? So that means then I think we go up this way by a lot. Like this. And then we have this curl this way. I think that has to be the play. Yeah, man, they're getting bopped by this, man. So we have to break water on this side. And then we open it up on this side. Yep, I think that's going to be the play. So I don't think there's going to be an angle that we're going to want to rely on. Yo, man. Dude, you see this? You see this, man? Kentide, you ever seen that episode of The Office? Where Michael Scott and Dwight are driving and they're taking the GPS? And somehow these motherfuckers end up in the river? Like, they drove into a lake, right? And they got their car, you know, basically totaled because it went into the water. That's basically what the AI is doing, man. I'm gonna be real, man. It's not my fault. Look at the road. Look at the road. And then look at what they're doing. They're like, yeah, I'm driving straight, baby. Thug life. And then splash. Let me get another boost. Needs to get in a little bit deeper. Man. Is that broken though? Yes, it is. So technically, I should lose money. I should lose money for this, technically. But I don't know why I'm not losing money. I'm losing population instead. Alright, we're going to use these boats as a reference line because they're going to drive straight. We're going to go parallel with them. Strats, boys. Gotta have the strats. Use the beached boats to make a reference line. I'm gonna roll on the floor if we redo the terrain and they start coming and hitting the terrain because the new route kicked in. Oh, dude, I'd be so mad if that happens. I'd be so mad if that happened, man. I'll be real. I really hope that don't happen, man. Don't you put that evil on me, Jacobs. I see you over there, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me. AI manipulation is one of the most frustrating things in this game, man. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Oh, what the hell is this? Yo, man. What the hell was that? Oh, that's the water. That was the water. Yeah. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. That's a perfect tourism landmark. Yeah, right? It's gonna be nice. We're gonna have the Colossus statue right there. Hopefully that works as a good enough of a lighthouse. We got a little bit of a flood, though. We gotta wait for the water to pass. Just like Noah did, waiting in his ark. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out. Oh, it's a peace symbol? Yeah, man. It's gonna become a middle finger to the boats after we pull this down. Because these guys, man, look what they're doing. Like, what the hell are you doing, man? And he keeps hitting the NOS. He keeps inching up. I don't know, man. Maybe it is a peace symbol. But the boats are not being very peaceful. Alright, we'll go with that. We'll have to bop this, redo the curve. And then we have to do this. Alright, so we push this out to the ground level like that. And then we have to massage the bottom. So this is probably a 250. Okay. Ooh, you see that? We caught him in the whirlpool. And he was like, I'm out this. Guys, you guys ever go kayaking? This is exactly how it's like to go kayaking. Head first. And then you start rocking, man. Man, those cargo goods, man, they're probably destroyed from all that shaking. Not bad, though. Oh, a little bit of water. Alright, so we have a lot more people coming out here. And then, yes, this is less people now as a result. That's what I was hoping for. So we gonna have a lot more activity just due to the train terminal being active now. But now that this is on, we have less traffic here, which is kind of the goal. So, doing pretty good now. Can't complain, can't complain. I see. I need to make this a dedicated right slip. Like, I can't allow everyone here that's coming through. How do I want to do that? That's probably fine. I'd leave it like this. Don't need to pick up a little bit of efficiency. Alright, so let's go back to here. So, the Colossus. I think this is long enough. And then the next line we'll do is parallel to this line is going to be the goal. We'll want to try to get as parallel as possible. Alright, so the waters is rocking. Should be fine. The Colossus should fit on a 5-wide setup. Right, so we're going to go with 5. That's out to here. So we need to push this out a little bit more. 100. Pull it out. just a little. All right, I'm gonna get some water, get some waves. He's doing the drift on the wave. Yo, is this the final iteration of Fast and Furious? Boat drifting? Is that what we doing now, man? FF21. Fast and Furious. Water ain't slowing us down. So that's a 5 right here, right? 5, 5. Yep, so that's going to be our corner. I don't think we need to go out further than this. This is going to be pretty solid. And then we're going to go with this. 240, 180. That's a 60. And we're going to the middle line. All right, that's going to be our curve. Now, this line is going to effectively be our key line. So we're going to soften off the corners. 50.10. And what we're going to do is this. I messed up. 0.1. There we go. Okay, gotta bump all these bumps out. And then we get our nice keys in, and it will look, you know, pretty immaculate. I don't know how immaculate it's gonna be though. I should round off the top though, is what I'm thinking. I should probably round off the top. All right, good stuff. Turn off grid. Anytime you guys are working with keys, this is the pro tip, turn off grid. Because why? If you turn on grid, the snapping is going to be weird. Look at this. I can't pull it inland as much. And then it's like, it's weird hugging on the outside like that. If you just turn off grid, it's a lot easier. Right? You just put it anywhere. So I'm going to put it right next to it. And then we're going to go up to here. It's going to be the same thing on the other side. What's going on, Ace Billa Boy Hero? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. And then it could be coming out to here, right? Ah, I see. And then we're going to be coming out to the outside. Ah. So that would still be here, though. Because of how it should work in design purposes. Yeah, so if that's the case, shouldn't I be able to do this now? I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm going to snap it the way I think I need to. So we pull that here like that. This is going to go like this. It looks weird. We're going to delete that, delete that. What we're looking for is the node here. So we'll trim both of these now. And then from the top, middle, we could round off the sides. And then we'll delete this, this, that, 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 that. We have a nice rounded top. So from this point, we will probably want to do flatten here, here, max strength. Hey, Spillboy here, I see you over there. What are we making? We are working on the harbor for the cargo port. We'll probably add some more stuff here. But yeah, just for the cargo. Trying to get a lighthouse over here so that the boats stop crashing into the, you know, land. The AI is kind of struggling right now. I did something. Please don't kill me or let Mamba haunt me. Aw, shit. What'd you do? What did you do, G? How can you make a curved road if Cities 2 road has 135 degrees? Easy. You draw two lines. And then you measure the line. This is 240. That's 380. So I gotta add 140. So now when I do this again, it's 240, 240. And then it doesn't matter the angle. Hey, look at that. It's a nice curve. Easy does it. Oh, we're flooded. All right, we gotta wait for that. Gee, what'd you do? I know Mamba's a black cat and it's Halloween, but he's not gonna haunt you. What'd you do to him? What did you do to him? Oh, how can you make two roads if two roads have 135 degrees? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying you have... Are you saying you have this? Is this what you're saying? You have this? And you want to curve this to here? If you want to do that, so you want to curve this road into this road, you need a middle node. So in my case, I'm just going to choose a middle line right here. And we're going to go straight up. Now, for the most part, there's a perpendicular line, right? You could do like that. But what you're going to be trying to do now is a line kind of like this. And then you could both curl that into the center. But there's no real good way to do that, though. That's the problem. But yeah, that's a weird angle, though. 100%. Check Discord. Okay. Oh, shit. No way. Dude. Oh, man. Yo, man. G, I appreciate it. But there's one thing about that. Oh, man. I have wet food that's exactly like that. That's canned like that. And it's from a good brand, too. It's from Blue Buffalo. Royal Canine's a better brand, though. The thing with Mamba is that he doesn't eat a lot. He eats a lot of small meals. And the problem with the wet food is that it dries out, and then he just doesn't touch it anymore. So I hope it's something he'll eat, but I don't know if he's going to finish it. I'll probably have to just start like putting it in a Ziploc or something and only give him half. But yo, man, appreciate it, G. Thank you for the wet food. Mamba's gonna love it. Mamba's gonna love it. The only thing I'm worried about is the consistency. Is it pate? Because I don't think Mamba likes to approach pate. I'm assuming he'll be fine regardless, though. And I think if I just, like, cut it up and portion it for him, he'll eat it. But he has not really... he doesn't work for his food. That's probably the best way to describe it. Mamba's a lazy guy, man. He doesn't work for his food. I know that sounds weird, but yo, man, he doesn't work for his food. Are you taking him to the vet to check his teeth, etc? And can I be completely honest, man? I haven't taken Mamba to the vet. I don't think ever. I don't think I've ever taken Mamba to the vet. Last time I went to the vet, though, it was like an $800 expense. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that anymore, man. I'm just going to take care of Mom the best I can. But luckily for me, there hasn't been anything bad. It's not like he's been doing anything or showing signs of anything bad. So I think it's okay. But yeah, I can't say I've taken him to the... to anything. Groomers, vet, you name it. 130, 160. So it's technically 30. $130. That's not bad. Alright, then we have the curve right here. Teeth could be a real problem. Yeah, it can be. But the thing is I'm just gonna be real. I just hope nothing bad happens to Mama, because there's literally nothing I could do about that. It's one of those, I'm just hoping nothing happens, because I can't afford anything. He is 7. Alright, I think that's fine. A little bit of rapid waters, though. Yeah, 7 years. 7 years is young. I guess for cats, it's kind of young. Animals usually have teeth problems when they are fed crappy food. So the Mamba's one of those kitty cats that... How do I describe this? He likes to use his teeth, but he never bites down on me. So I want to assume he's okay with his teeth. Honestly, though, I don't know if his teeth are doing good or not. That's kind of the, the thing. I don't know anything about Mamba's health concerns right now, I'll be real. 15 to 25. I haven't seen any... It's rare to see cats above 20, I think. My last cat I had that lived a somewhat long life, I want to say they were 16 when they passed. It was a sad time. That was a long time ago, too. Cats eat pretty good, though. She's 13, still nibble and active. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so we gotta expand out this side now for our port. Alright, so we are gonna very arbitrarily just draw a line as parallel as possible. Just gonna be doing a very calm breakwater on the side. Guys. Guys, we gotta jam. Guys, we gotta jam, boys. Everything's broken, boys. Aw, shit. This train line idea was not wise. Alright, man. So if I delete this, we spawn a new train. This guy gets to leave. Nice. This guy gets to come in. Oh, nice swap. Let's go. +1, -1, +1, -. Oh, man. There's a lot of trains coming out, huh? And you are going up. Nice. Good stuff. And then he's stuck, isn't he? Wow. Wow. I mean, it's somewhat filtering out now. My eldest cat, Fluffy, had 2 of her teeth fall out on their own because of her old age. I took her to the vet to see if she was okay. And they're like, yeah, she's old. It happens. Wow. You could reduce the budget so you have less trains. Does that affect this, though? Or is this both harbor and trains? That one train, I know, man. They're all waiting in line. At least everything filtered out. Oh, we're actually stuck. So this guy has to go. There we go. So he could slip by. When they're coming out this way, they get stuck automatically. That's kind of a problem. The thing is that if I put a second one, would it even help with this? Dude, what is this? Come on, man. Just drive. What's wrong with this truck, dude? Oh, man, he's forcing himself in. The AI. Second one, would it help? They would just choose the closest one. True. That's what I was worried about. Like, if we had a second one, does it even do anything? We just driving? We just driving. I hate how everyone merges to the top lane. Like, the fact that this happens is so sad. Because I'm just kind of like, there's literally nothing you could really do to fix that. It's very unfortunate, man. Hopefully that'll be fixed. We'll see. We'll see. We will reduce the train line budget. That is right here. Gonna get fewer trains, please. Fewer trains. Everyone takes the boats, it's fine. Alright. So we want to do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're at 1 meter. Let's go up to 3. Down. 1, 2, 3. We go here. We're gonna go here. That's pretty centered, I'm not gonna lie. And then this is a line. Alright, that's gonna be the line we're gonna use as a reference line. Okay, so then now we delete this part. This is gonna come out both ways. And then we're gonna do our keyline design. It's gonna be similar to this over here. So this is gonna be coming out, small little breakwater. I probably don't want to do another shape. This is probably good. We have a large opening. Realistically, I probably would have went like this. This would have been a better breakwater design. But then I think we're just going to keep it like this. Double it like that. And then we're going to do the same thing with the 5 unit of measurements. So let's pull this out slightly. We're at 100. Pull out left side, right side. Alright, looks fine. We just have to round off the edges so it fixes itself. 50, let's go down to 1%. Let's go. It's still somewhat bumpy looking, man. I wonder why terraforming is like that. Why does it go above the height that I set it to? That's kind of weird. Alright, still gotta do this though. Good stuff, good stuff. Gonna get our harbor in. And then, since everything is either at level or lower, we could actually pull this off. I will go out to here just because I think we're going to have to curl this out. This is going to be a weird area because it's like, why was this not part of the breakwater, right? This could have just came out like that. But I think we'll just keep it like this. So I want to be 1 square gap, so we'll be here. Now we want to see terrain height. Looks good. Nothing about this looks bad. Okay. Then all we're waiting for is this part. Okay, so this is a 50 and that's an 80. Or 180, right? 180, that's 50. So I could do a 130 here. And then we should have a large curve. Ooh, big flood. There we go. All right. Nice little curve. Terrain height is pretty good. Can't complain about that. So then we just got to do the last piece right here. We're not going to extend it out anymore. This is pretty good. So we're just going to do the design. So it's going to be a 5 setup here. 5, 5, 5. So of course we'll do the same thing as we did last time. We will have a anchor. Just like that. And then we delete the middle again. Okay, we got the nodes. And then we got to do this one. We will not anchor. We're just going to pull it out. Alright, and then delete this. And then that's going to be our key for this side. We might put a lighthouse here. But I think we're going to have it abandoned. Because we have the Colossus on the other side. Because the only lighthouse we have is this one. The abandoned one. It does work, though, to put it here like that. It does work kind of well. We could also put it not on the key and right outside of it. Kind of like this. And put a little bit of dirt right there. Don't know if we want to do that, though. So this is going to be the rough shape of the area. I think it's going to be pretty nice. We'll have to get some boats here, probably. And then, for the most part, I think I'm okay to delete the top and bottom line. Okay. Now, it's how do we get to this location? It's a great question. Great question. Problem with this is that there's a rail line in the way. So, effectively, it makes me think that I want to avoid using this for a lot of high traffic. So, I don't know what I want to do. So initially, I was wondering if I could pull this off, have this just run through, and as a result, I would be able to just go through to the back. I don't think we actually do that. I think this gets deleted, and I think we round this off, kind of like this. And what we do instead is we have to run a line from here. Now, of course, this is going to get pulled out, and it will have grid here, but I think this is the play. And what we could do is move some of the water treatment to this side and then use that as a means for that. That lighthouse on a small island, maybe just in front of the curve, potentially. Yeah. I was thinking about that by putting it in front. It looked not bad. It didn't look that bad. I think the thing for that to look good, though, is I got to put some rocks around it to make it look kind of justified. By the keys, there's rocks like that. I mean, they do have a lot of places that have that exact design like that, so I wouldn't even be mad. Alright, so let's assume this is going to be the route. We're going to just cross the train tracks here with a car. Let's delete this. We know we want the middle route. This is 200, 280. We'll just do the setup. Alright, we could delete this. Okay, so its likeliness is... I think I do this. We just go back, and then we just don't connect to anything. Like, I was thinking we might want to curl this out, but I think we don't. We just leave it like this. And then we just got to push down the terrain a little bit on the sides. Technically I could do 100 here. Decent strength. Alright, let's do 75. Go down to 50. And then let's use this. Do that. Let's use a 0.5 for a little bit more effects. Okay, and then we just go back to here. Alright, that should be fine. I do want to increase the water level here, though. so that the boats get up to the harbor height. Kind of want to do that if possible. We got to increase the water height level. Oh, is that going to bot me on this side? Oh, do I need to do that? Do I need to lower this so that it actually makes sense? Because I was thinking that the river rapid is the reasoning why the water is going down. And that it'll actually steady out. Oh, there's no water source here. So this is all water flowing in. Huh. Does that mean the boats are always going to be this low? I mean, it is operated by a crane, so maybe it's justified. Dude, it doesn't even reach the boat. Alright, we'll leave it alone for now. Alright, we have this come out. We know that there's a good chance this comes out as well. If we do the spacing, 11, 11, 11, 11. Okay, and then this comes out to here. Everything else connects. That would be our normal box grid design. I probably want to round this off a little bit and have a little bit of the industry come out to this way. And I think we redo this design so that we have the left-right setup over here. That's a little bit more beneficial that way. But at the same time, it kind of makes it a little bit tough to do. Because there's not a lot of space. So maybe we don't do a left-right design here. Maybe we do a right side only design over here. Because I want to round after this, right? I want to round this off. But if I round this off, I don't have a way to connect. Because this is going to be too deep to be justified. I don't go through. That doesn't really work. Alright, so I'm thinking it's going to look like this. Turn this off, turn that on. 10, 11, 12, right? And then we go down to here, right? And then what we were thinking about doing, so we would bop that. That was not going to be part of the play. That actually feeds out so many cars a lot better. That maybe that's kind of lucrative. The only problem is that I kind of want to make this a better curve. The only thing is this then, the 120 setup. Right, we make it round a little bit better, it's like that, and then we could still justify this. Now, of course, to hug this properly, I would want to do that, right? Here to here, here to here. And then we just do the easy deletes, easy curve setup. So this is perfectly hugging the outside line right there. And then we would want to do something like this, 10, 11. And then this is probably going to be 440, 11, like that. That's probably the exact design we'll want for this. Because I don't want a second parallel, although we can get it. Right? It would look exactly like this. We wouldn't be able to zone on the bottom side, because that's where the train is, so I wouldn't want to zone there, but we could get this curve here. I don't think that's worthwhile, so we'll just do it like that. This could be tree space, if anything. And then we'll have our like factory stuff here. We can't allow left turns here. I don't think that's going to be smart, so. And the other curve through, that worked really, really well. So effectively, we would change this design slightly. Kind of like that. And then we would switch back the upgrade to this so that we have the node entrance right there. Get this back here, here. And then this is going to be a straight connected island so that we can't have the routes messed up. So this is going to be like this. Alright, let's widen this. Let's go for 20. And then it's 15, 15. 25, 25. Alright, they're wide enough that I think it's okay. So this is going to be the early left-right, and then there's no left turns here. It's kind of early because it's right next to the entrance. I'm a little bit worried about that setup. And then we have right, left, right, left, right, left. That should be okay. Alright, so let's let that rock. Hopefully the AI is fine with that. Okay, there's no stitching here, so you can left turn out of that. Let's get these upgraded. Nice. What's going on? All right. How are you? I see you over there. Okay, it's coming together a little bit. This is not bad, though. So I do also want to redo this part because of how we lose a little bit of zoning here. We could very simply just do like a rounded corner and then just not zone it. That's probably going to be the play. Keep it simple. Okay, just round that off. We do get the zoning, but we're not going to take it. That's going to be tree space. Very likely. Tree space on this side as well. Okay, that's not bad. There was slightly of a left turn issue right here. Now, there is a thing where we could upgrade this to a 6 lane. I just don't know if that's actually somewhat beneficial or not. I don't think it is. I don't actually think that it is. And then there's this right here that feels awkward. This small little box. It's helping with the distribution though, so I really can't be mad. The right turns here are pretty good. Ooh, right here is a problem, huh? Oh, I didn't change the speed limit. Okay, so this is going to be 40. And then we are going to manipulate this node. I see why that's a problem. Okay, so these nodes are set at 30, 25, okay? 30, 25, 25. That's a little bit smoother for the merges. And I think there is a throughput. No, that's actually turned on already. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of cars coming out this way. Alright, so I think we need to do the bypass solution here, which is kind of what I expected that we needed. So us moving this forward actually helps us out, but then this guy might need a little bit better setup. Because I need to move one of these. I guess if you argue that we move this over by 1 and everything else moves over by 1 as a result, everything else fits. That could be the play, yeah. And then our roundabout filters out properly every time we have cars. And then there shouldn't be traffic here because they wouldn't be using it. I think that has to be the play, man. Alright, we'll go for it. So, no grid, dotted lines. 1, 2, 3. I want to be here to here. Right? So I'm dead center. And this looks about right. Yep. This is 5, 5. And then we just got to do our decline on the side. So let's pause this. We're going to redo this into a upgraded round. I could bop 1. I don't know if I want to though. So, first things first, let's bop this and that. So, this is 10, and then I wanted straight lines here. Yeah, I believe that's how we did it. So we did 10, here, 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 here. And then as a result, this connects. How far do I need to move this? It's literally just one segment, huh? Okay. So let's change everything right now, just because we have to. So we added 2 here. I guess that means we could trim this as a result. So bam, 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 bam. So 1, 2, 1, 2. That's kind of what we had before, but it's more spread out now. And then we have to do the same thing here. So this comes in here. Destroy, and then it's here, 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 here. So destroy, 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 destroy. And then this is our new distribution setup. And that should allow everything to be pretty much okay. So we would destroy this part, that part. Let's get the same road type. Double yellow right there. Alright, and then it should be fine. So we want to delete the middle. And then we want to do a node setup like this. Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. So these are going to be single lanes. And then we need directional flow. That comes in that way. That comes in that way. Alright, now we fix everything. So click, that fixes, click, that fixes. This is done here, here, and here, and here. Okay. So what we'll probably want to do is fix this first. There's a good chance that this is a 20. This being a 0 is a problem. This needs to be a 10. And then this is a 0 angle. Can I not change that? 0, 20. This is the problem. How is this the problem? So I want to do this. How is that the red node? What? Shouldn't it pull back this way? Oh, I know why. It's because the lane distribution is incorrect. This needs to be a 1 lane as well. And then now it should be fine. What? Yeah, that's a node. It doesn't look like a stacked node. How come this doesn't work? Is it because it's a one-way and not a highway? Why does this feel like it doesn't work? Why is this automatically 0? Alright, so let me dumpster this, dumpster that, dumpster all the nodes. This should work. I've done this before. What's going on, King Roald? How are you? Hello, hello. The Only Rise. Hey, man. You good? What's going on, Only Rise? How are you? We're just trying to fix this. Because the lanes are a little bit off right now. Okay, this is a single lane. But it's weird because... How did that when I click on this? Oh, this is 30-30. Oh my god, that was the problem. The middle node was extended. Revert. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, so this is easy now. 30 all 0. This can't be. This is a 10. That's fine. So 30-10, 0 angle. 30-10, 0 angle. Easy money. This is going to be 25 all. 30-30, 0 angle. Easy. Same thing here. 30 all. We take the red. 10-0. 30 all. 10-0. 30 all 0. And then we did a 25 on that, which should be fine. Now this is a 30 just because of the difference in shape. Alright, so that's fine now. Now we do this part. So we want to do 10 30, 30, 30. 0 angle. Looking clean. 30, 30, 30, 30. 0. How come that's... Oh, it's because I did this. And then I did that. No, that's a 10, not a 25. There we go. Yeah. 25, 25, 0. Good angles. Nice. Why should you go from a double lane to a single lane into a roundabout? Lane distribution. So 2 lanes here, but this is a 1 lane plus 1 lane. So technically, I don't want the lanes having too many options, because when you merge back together, you're going to have to balance it out again. So if we take 2 lanes and split that into 1 out, 1 staying on, and then you have 1 on again, we keep the 2 lanes. And then this one is a exit only, so we kind of don't really need an exit here. And then from there, they can kind of sort out whether they want to leave there or there. So it's going to be more specialized if we distribute it this way, because you have to understand before, effectively it was the same thing. So although it seems like we're going from 2 lanes to 1, we're effectively not changing anything. Because how is this any different from having this setup? Like, it's actually not different. Right? Because this is 2 lanes. The outside lane exits and this comes on. It's effectively the same thing. And then that 1 lane on the inside is still the 1 lane on the inside. The only thing is that now is that the right lane you have to exit. But more or less, it's not different. It's the same. Hope that makes sense though. All right, now we got to change everything here to 40. Yeah, but the people have to switch 1 or more places. Not really. This makes it so that you properly use the round a little bit better. That's not actually true. People have to switch lane more. No, it's the same. It's the same. That's not true. Yeah, I gotta check the exit soon. I will do that right now. Get this. I'll probably have to rezone the commercial entirely. That comes out here. Yeah, we're gonna have some small shops, but it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, so we are gonna go into here, and then we're gonna do this. Oh, ha. This has to be like this. There we go. They have to choose which lane they want to go in. Alright, now from here... would it be like this? Oh, it would. Yeah, that comes in, right? Oh, but yeah, but I'm not gonna go straight because that already exists. So I have to slip out. This is not an entry, so there's no need for a left turn here. Okay, so this is fine. Coming in from this side. If I want to go straight, there is no right, but I need a left. Oh, I don't have a left. So that means this one is a little bit compromised because I need to do this. And I guess this also means that. We have a crisscross here. I think that's good, right? because then we just need the left turn, which we have. Should be good. All right, and then we gotta make this nice, y'all. Yeah, it's gonna look like this. All right. Stay in the lanes. Let's make this look kind of pretty. This is inverted. There we go. Same thing, got to invert it. This is gonna be stripes. Can I not turn this? Hello? Can you not turn the stripes? I guess not. There is no chevron. I guess we make that solid. I can't rotate the stripes. It's kind of weird. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the play right there. All right, so we have our lane distribution. All right, so here, copy, paste, and then we just invert, and then we rotate. There we go. Perfect. In, out, same distribution style. The chevrons are just not pointed at the right way. Oh, I didn't invert this. Okay. So here, filler. This one needs to be inverted. There we go. This one is invert. There we go. All right, not bad. I guess we could do these now. All right, just got to do the solid lines. I guess we could do the filler on the inside. That is going against, which is fine. This is going to be a little bit different. Oh, no, I could copy this, though, to here. And then it's going to be the same thing. Nice. So this design and this design is going to be very similar, I think, just because of the distribution. Maybe not. Probably not. Just because there's a merge here that's a little bit different. So we got to do the outside, right? That makes sense. Then we have... How do I want to do this? This line might be a thing. This line might be a thing. This line might be a thing, and then this line might be a thing. So it's here, chevron, rotate, and then invert. There we go. Has to go against. On the lines here, add rule, set A, B, solid. Add rule, A, B, solid. Okay, and then they could go either or, down there or into the top. Alright, that's a smaller setup just due to what it is, and to keep that kind of open. This part, very simple, straight lines. We want this line And then we want this line. Okay, and then we have this line, and then we have this line. Okay. So it is here. Oh, not a filler. So with the lines, I guess. Gotta reset lines. This line. Here. Here and here. That's how that works. And then we have to invert that. There we go. And then here add rule. A, B, solid. Add rule. A, B, solid. Okay. And then this line, add rule A, B, dashed line. Yeah, that's correct. And then we have this line right here. And then we're back to here. Here, no. Where is it? There it is. And then we have a new rule here to here. Will be dotted line like that. And then I guess we could do the continuation line at the bottom as well. New rule here to here. That's dashed as well. That way we have a better idea of the lanes. I think this is fine. Should I have a dash here? I feel like we should. It's to here instead. Kind of like that. I feel like that's what we need. If this is a one-way, right? So that's a curl out. This is a merge. This goes out into the highway. Did this guy just bust a U? God damn, he did. Alright, I think that's fine. Then we do this. We do this again, right? No, it's like this, and then like that. And then we have this middle node here. And then this is chevron. There we go. We do the line thing again. Alright, not bad. I guess we do need this line. Oh, it's this line, isn't it? Yeah, that's the line. So I need this line, I guess? Or is this the wrong line that I did? Let me redo this filler. Alright, so we're gonna redo this because I think I messed up. Yeah, the shape was completely off. Oh man, okay, there it is. That is correct. There we go. Alright, this is going to be how this interchange works. Without this left to right overpass, all of these cars would be slipping by here, and it would cause a lot more traffic. So as a result, we have to give them their own lane just because the left to right traffic is kind of freeway and distribution to the industry this way. So by doing it this way, it's kind of nice, and then we could start utilizing this design that we kind of wanted to do. I have to explain to you, double lane roundabout. They never switch 2 lanes, 1 lane. Now the cars have less time to switch lanes. I guess you could argue that with the additional lanes too, you have more instances of merging with the additional lanes, and then that just causes more instances of traffic as well. You could technically argue that both ways. For the most part though, in the game at the very least, keeping the merges as an option is actually really bad. So for the most part, I'm not too worried about it. Because at a video game perspective, the game we're playing at the moment, Skylines, keeping the more lanes, it's technically worse for you in every situation. And it's purely because of how the game manages it. You have to understand that when you have merging issues still, where cars merge into the 1 lane, you know, like that, the more lanes you add, the more merging you have, and the more chances of traffic you have. This game, the worst thing that exists is how the AI merges, is literally the worst problem with AI. There's seemingly no AI logic. Like, look at this. How is this guy just stopped in the freeway trying to merge? And it's not like he had to do it, they just want to. This is all going the same way. You know what I'm saying? Yet the cars merge like that. Like, what? Why? But yeah, it'd be like that, man. That's just the game we play. Alright, there's gonna be a little bit of traffic here. That's to be expected. Oh, they're making lefts here. Yo, that's illegal, dude. What are you guys doing? That was actually illegal. Is that why we have traffic? You guys are not allowed to do that. You guys are not allowed to do that. This is supposed to be how this works. Oh, let me pause. Let me upgrade this to make that connected. That's probably the curve problem right there. Yep. When I upgraded the road type, it didn't want to give it to me. Alright, we have to do it like this probably. Double yellow, baby. Don't cross it. Don't cross the double yellow. A lot of traffic right here right now, though. I guess we could change this route into this side, and it would be a lot faster. That would also alleviate a little bit of the traffic. I think, though, if we give this enough time, it'll be fine. Because it just needs to, yeah, let them just kind of drive, and then it will just filter out. Just needs a little bit, but yep, it's good now. Traffic's fine. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, the new cargo harbor. Looking okay. Looking okay. So this area, we could put some industrial stuff here. Let's pop some of the trees, though. Okay. Greetings from the Netherlands. What's going on, Kill Bill? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good week, because the weekend is here. It is time to recharge, relax, get cozy, get some snacks. And, of course, don't forget to stay hydrated, y'all. If you guys are prone to headaches, drink some more water. Hopefully it helps out, because headaches are not the business. Alright, I think this is okay now. How bad is this? 91. Oh, that's pretty bad. I gotta fix that. I think this is good, though. Alright, so let's start moving some of the water treatment out. So we understand that we have to have a water pipe here. And then we'll have to pull this out. I'm good, thanks. No weekend for me. Work tomorrow. Oh, that sucks, man. That's tough. Yo. When's your weekend, Kill Bill? When does your weekend start? I am curious for no reason whatsoever. Alright, I want to put something huge and large here that does not have a lot of traffic. And you know what I think fits really well? The airbase from the disasters. Right here. So this is the air base. This is a regular disaster, right? So this is a regular disaster unit. This one has an air base, and I think this is cool. We'll put this right here. Right next to the trains. I think that'll be fine. I think on the other side, we'll put the water treatment. I do want to make this somewhat stand out if possible, though. So I want to use this one and then this one. So they look somewhat different. Or maybe we should put two of the same thing. I'm not sure how I want to do this. I would love to be able to flip the asset. So that we could have the tanks in the center. This should be fine, though. We can keep something like this. I would want to remove the fence, though, and then redo the fence myself. Okay, and then we could argue that we could want the tank reservoir here. I probably don't want to do that, though. Ooh, pumping service. Could be another building we have here. And this makes a lot of sense. Okay. So can we push this out slightly? That's probably pretty good. And then we probably put the pumping service right here. Yeah, we could line that up. Ooh. A little bit of an industrial building right here. Not bad. A little bit of some trees. You know, got to block out the noise just a little bit. Somewhere and on next week. Yo, man, hopefully, when it's time for you to have some time off, Skylines 2 is out. You get to play, man. Hopefully that's what it is. Alright, we'll do it like that. Waste treatment connected. So with these two, I could bop 1, 2, right? Should be fine. Couple of waste treatment right there. I'll probably want to redo some of that, put the fence in myself. I would want to put some of these treatment plants kind of like with this, though. Kind of like that. That'd be kind of nice. I probably don't want to do that yet, though. So with this setup, I probably do want to move some of the disaster buildings here. I do have the earthquake sensor. All right, we're going to move this right next to this. All right, and then we're also going to move the radio tower to there. We're going to use a small one, though. Wait a second. Radio tower by the airbase? That's actually a bad idea. Because then that's a vertical height obstacle that might get in the way of airplanes. Not airplanes, helicopters. Yeah, we'll probably keep it like that then. Let's keep this on. And then these are doing its thing. Water treatment should be fine. Pumping service is just because I want the building asset. I'll also pay for the maintenance, but it should be not a big deal. Outside of that, get a couple water towers, maybe. But yeah, this is not bad. And then we'll have to have this come out. I just don't know what we'll put here. We could have a couple of marinas and the whatnot on the back side. But I'm worried about the marinas because it's gonna be a little bit yeah, earthquake center next to the train tracks. I was thinking about that. I was like, dude, every time they roll over it's gonna be an earthquake. I was worried about that. Hey, love the city too legit. Thank you. If you guys are just watching right now, this is actually the industrial part of the city that we were working on. And there's more to it, but we're working on this side for now. Just because I wanted to get the cargo harbor up and running today. Now, we do have it connected. Train line and all. So far, it seems pretty good. But yo, man, welcome in, Tech Nerd. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And of course, everyone else in chat, if you guys are tuning in, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be happy to help. Any questions you guys may have, and of course, I'll do my best to answer them. Because I think if you guys understand what's going on and what the mindset is, it's a little bit easier to follow. I don't know, but that's just kind of, you know, how I think about it. Alright, so we don't have a lot of industrial demand right now, which is fine. Oh, we got to give them public transit. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. That is something we could start considering. Doing well. I thought I would tune in to see how other city creators' streams go. Oh, nice. Yo, man. Surprised you're not checking out the new Skylines 2 stuff. You know? A lot of the people checking out the city building, they're checking out the Skylines 2 right now, I believe. But yeah, man. Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, yeah, we're just redoing parts of the city so that it turns out the way we want them to. Alright, we're not going to turn this on yet. I'm a little bit worried about the traffic for this, so we're going to work on this later. The traffic here is good now, but with the residential demand, I think I need to focus on the people's. The only problem is that I don't really have a good designated spot for people to move in right now. I don't want to say that our industry is a little bit too big. I think it's fine. Small little village over here is doing okay. Mix the two. G, I got you. See Discord? Got you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Use the wet food as a dry food topper. Yeah, we could do that. We could try that. I think he'll eat the dry food by itself, though. I think what I'll do is I'll just open up like half of the tin. And then we'll feed him like half to see if he wants more. I'll give him more. I'll probably just have to, you know, put that in the fridge or something in a Ziploc. It'll be fine. I have been seeing it last few months. Now watching CS1 before moving on to CS2 next week. Yeah, me too, man. We'll be checking out Skylines 2 next week. It's going to be a good time. I'm hoping it's going to be a good time. So I'm a self-proclaimed vanilla god. So because we're going to be playing the vanilla game with Skylines 2, I'm actually not that worried. Because I kind of play a vanilla style anyways. But yeah, I want to see kind of it all fleshed out. That's going to be next week though, man. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesdays. We still got 3 days left. Vanilla players on top, yep. Even in Skylines 1, I only use, I think, 25 mods. And I've never really used more than that. So, you know, this is pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Alright, right now, because of how everything is set up, we're not going to expand this too much more. Oh, we should do our power then. Yeah, we'll set this up right now. So this is ready. We'll let this kind of do its thing. We have a lot of areas that are just for population so that we could unlock stuff. But I think we're going to come back and redoing a lot of the stuff right now. So over here, I wanted to do a lot of separated kind of areas. So we have a separated fishing area, right, coming down the hill. We might put some houses coming down the hill. Just because the terrain is not that bad, right? Yeah, it's not that bad. We could probably massage that a little bit better, pull it out. Give them a little bit more space for zoning. Can't wait to see his Skylines too. Yeah, I'm hoping, you know, we make it look nice. Hoping it turns out well. So let's do the design. So now that we have the nuclear power plant, which is going to be our main power source, the ideal was that I wanted the nuclear power right by the water. Right? And the logic was that we kind of want that. We want the nuclear power by the water. Alright, so we pull this down to 100. Let's carve this a little bit. Okay, so it's like that. Alright, so we want this. And then when we look at that, I want it to be close to the water. So given how the shapes of everything is, it's probably going to be something like that, or we push it like this and have it like that. Either way, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I kind of like this version. And I believe it was here. So we do this. I think that's not bad. So we'll run a geothermal here to make it look a little bit more industrious. So this is going to be our nuclear powered geothermal combination, using the water as a means of coolant. And then that means I'll probably want to use this as my reference line. So then this is gone, this is gone. So I think what that means is have that come out like this, have that come out like that. Let's turn this off for now because it's not on the grid anyways. Okay, so this is not going to be a power plant area. This is just going to be where I want to put the nuclear power. And then we're going to put some other things here. I think we're going to put in, you know, the tank reservoirs, right? You got to hold the water for the nuclear power, things like that. Gotta go. See ya. Have a nice stream. Thank you for y'all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a great weekend ahead of you. And thank you for tuning in, man. Once again, rest well, rest easy, take care of business. And all in all, man, hope you have an even better weekend than you had a Friday. But we'll see you next time, man. Be good out there. What's going on, Axel Crafters? Hello, hello. Welcome in, man. How are you? So we need to carve out this street into here somehow. And then this perpendicular line needs to come out to here. That's going to be our new goal. First things first, though, we're going to turn in the fishing lines. These are kind of wide, expanded streets with a lot of nothing in the middle. I think that's fine. That's just because this is going to be kind of like a widespread area. So we're going to have these curl in. So we're going to have to push this out and keep flattening it just a little bit. All right, so we want the street to come out. And then we have a right turn, four-way intersection. Technically, we could come in with this, and then this comes in later. We could also curl both of these in at the same location. I don't actually worry about that. So we could arbitrarily pull a value like this, and then we'll just curl both of them in. That'll probably logically be the best thing to do. So let's do it like this. What is the midpoint here? 140, 300, 280. Okay, so what's this? 120. So this needs to go out plus 1. That's 140. We delete this part, and then we should get a large curve here. 280, 280. Nice. So then we just pull this out. Oh, messed up, boys. Over-dragged. Did I make a node? I made a node. Okay, so let's reconnect this so that the node distribution is a little bit better. We know it's the same value, so we're just going to connect this. Don't mess it up this time. Nice curve. This comes in, this comes out. This is going to be straight line. And then what do we have here? 100 to 20, so that is a 120. Can't complain, man. We'll take this. All right, and then from here, we're going to want 5-unit segment flat before we start inclining, because we do have to climb uphill. And then this is going to be a backside street. So I want a little bit more space. Pull this down. And then we're going to run up by 11. And then we're going to anchor it. Anchoring it is important, otherwise you get a weird setup. Now, the big thing is height difference. This is 218 meters. This is 206. So we have to go up 12 meters in height. It's not that bad. That's just one full elevation over the road. So, you know, it's not that tall. But I don't want any, like, bridges, you know? So I want to keep everything grounded. So we have to climb up the terrain. So for the most part, we could kind of see, like, a large curve. I don't know if that's going to be the route I want to choose. So instead, we're going to do something very arbitrary. We're going to do something known as a box line. So for this to work, you have to force ground. And then you want dotted line. Don't connect it. Just pull out a line. Same thing on this side. So I should snap straight. All right, so then now we have this. This is our connecting point. So from here to here, this is 2860. And then from here to here, it's... Yo! This is exactly perfect. First try every time. 2860. 2860. Wow, dude, this is good math. I don't know how that happened, boys, but it did. So this is going to be our value. So 2860 by 2860 is a square, but that's going to be actually something we use as a unit of measurement. So effectively, if we divide that down, that is 143 times 2, 286, right? So we just minus that by, drop a digit. So it's 286 squares from here to here, go up 12 meters. There's actually not a lot of incline we actually have to do here. So it's very straightforward. So if I wanted to do that, 12 divided into 286, 224, 46, and then that's what? 336, 10, 10, 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. So that's what? 224. We could go 24, 240, 24. Yeah, we could do that. So I think that means every 12. That is every 12. Okay, that's interesting. We're going to use that as a baseline measurement for our design. Basically, what we're measuring is the incline angle given the length of the road distance. Because in any way, shape, or form, if you do a square like this, if I do a geometrical kind of line like that, it's going to be the same lengths, right? Because I'm never going to be going off of that perpendicular parallel road. So if this is like that, it's basically the total of all the zigzags like this that I do. And then I have an incline height relative to the road length, so then we have a nice steady line. So that's basically the idea. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing all this math for. So we have a good idea. 2860. Let's delete everything, and let's get to work. We got to go down 1 meter here. We have an anchor line. All right, so first things first. Do we want to try to go around the river? Or do I want to go this way? We could try to make this into a landmark feature. Not landmark feature. Probably make it into a mountain of some sort. So if we do want to make this into a mountain, I should try to curve around it. We'll do that right now. Right? We could try to curve around this. Ooh, and we could go up to here. Ooh, that works. So then we know we have to go around this now, because if I want to make that into a mountain by the lake, that could be not bad. Realistically, I think we go up like this, though. And then this becomes part of the mountain right here. And then from there, that means I want to go out this way, which is fine. Oh, we could use the, no, I want to probably follow some terrain. Okay, so let's go up 250. We already have the height level, and this is a little bit sunken down, so we'll take it. Okay, that's a little bit sunken down like this. That comes in, that comes out. Pull this down to 100. Probably do that. So from here, have to round this off. We're going to bop some of these lines. Effectively, we're going to create a valley between two mountains. And I think what I'll want to do is I'll do a left side curve earlier into a right side curve. Kind of like that. So we have a weird carve. What we could do is put a small little village here. Potentially, you know, live off the fishing as well. And then from here, this is the mountain line, right? So it's a good chance I probably want to follow that. Something like this. And then that means I'll probably want this to curl up in. So curl out, round. And then it goes through like this. Right? We're looking at the shape. And then I want a little bit more leeway. Right? Alright, that's not bad. So then that's going to be this route. Do we want something here? Because this is going to be the second route, right? Because this goes out this way. And has to connect down to there. Oh, we could go out like this. And then follow the base of the mountain. That could work. Okay, that's somewhat of an idea. So let's get this started. Okay, we need to do measurements. And the first thing we want to do is get a rough shape with a decent size. This is 60. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's the height I need to be at. And then from here, I need to start doing the curl, right? So this shouldn't matter how I do this. We'll do the math later. So terrain height, we're going to use this as straight lines. Yeah, we're supposed to be at 5. So that's fine. So this curls out and then curls from here to here, right? Okay, so we'll do a fixed curve that's formulated. So we want to do this first then. Or actually, now we can make it all relative. So here to here is the line. 200 to 20. That's close. So that means here to here is 200. Okay. All right, so we get that, and then technically here, and then I think the setup would be here to here, which is correct. And then we don't need to scale proportionally, but we can. Yeah. So we would curl from here to here. Coming in, curl left, come out, and then continue the curl out this way, go uphill. Yeah. All right, so this should be proper. What's the length here? 400. Okay, we'd be at 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I'd be at 10, 11, 12. Dude, we're actually at height. So we could probably keep this flat, and then we could probably do this as an incline instead. That makes a lot of sense. So here, straight line, +1, so I'm at 6 meters. And then here to here is 220. Right? So it's another 220 here. So we'll be at 6 meters, and then I want to do 2 more probably. No, we'll do 7. No, we'll do 8. So this is 66% of the way there. Okay. So this goes out to here to here. That's an incline on height, which is not bad. And then I kind of want to do a slight curve here. So 22. And then it's 8. And then I want to probably go up to... No, I'll probably keep it at 8. And then we want to do this. We want this flat. And then we don't want second half of the curve. And then from here, we want to drag a straight line. So let me drag a perpendicular line first. And then we want to see the angle. Ooh. Okay, we could do this. This is at 8. This is going to be another 1, 2, 3, 4. This is effectively the same thing as this ramp. Not even kidding. So majority of the incline is going on the straight line, and then on the slight curve, there's a slight incline. And then after the curve ends, we have a strong, solid line. And then at this height, let me anchor that as well. I should be at the height level of this terrain. So I should be able to do this, pull this out.
And it's flat. Nice. All right, so now we just do an S-curve. Easiest part at the end. So we have these connects. And that's my anchor. We're just going to use a random arbitrary value, which is this and this. And then we're going to do... This is about 60. Yeah, it's about 60. So it's probably a 20-20 setup. 20, 20. Wow, that's 21. Okay. That means I'm probably closer to 15. Let's go with 16. Wow, that's not actually it. 15 might be the number. It's perfect. Wow. Not even that. So it's here. And then this is 300, 300. Yep. All right. Start from the middle. And then start from the top. All right. Delete, delete, delete. Not bad. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to take the soften tool and we want to bring all the terrain to height. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Right, so we got to make this look good now because this is where we have to terraform, make it look nice. Okay. So, first things first. We got to level this out, so we're just going to use the soften tool here. Here, up and down, up and down, up and down. Why do you do this? Because this is inclining, so the spacing is going to be a little bit off. And then that way when we soften this later, it's going to be a little bit easier. Okay. And then here, it's just flat. Alright, so we kind of have height now. We just have to justify the terrain. Then we got to do a little bit of trees. My kitty cat's yawning, I hear him. He's just waking up and yawning from his naps. If I told you guys my cat was the laziest cat in the world, would you guys believe me? I'm gonna be real, man. This guy, he just sleeps there all day. I remember when I first got Mamba, he used to hunt down mosquitoes and eat them on sight. Not anymore, man. Mamba just sleeps on his bed. He's chilling, man. Alright, this is gonna go past the here. We might be able to get a little bit of housing here if we wanted to. Because there is a flat segment that wouldn't be bad to live on. Alright. Let's work on some of the mountain features. So this was a mountain we made. I'm not going to lie, this is not even done yet. But this is a good general shape. So we're going to do that right now. We have a couple mountains to make. We have this one, and then this one to do. Let's redo this one so it's a little bit nicer. No, actually, let's do these so it looks like this first. Alright, let's take our time, shape up the good mountains. So I want to push in a little bit just because it's going to help out with the shape. Just because the base is a little jank looking. And then on this side, we have a low section. I'll probably use... Oh no, I have to cut through first. I gotta draw this road. Okay. So we're at height here. And... we have to cut through this way. How big is the terrain difference here? 218... the same thing, it's 12. Did you play Cities 2? Nope, I did not get early access, sadly. So we'll be playing next Tuesday. When it's out for the common folk. You know, your boy me, too legit. I am not one of those early access nobles. I am a common folk plebeian. Just like you guys are, that don't get a chance to play the game. Why is it like that, man? Who knows? All I know is that, yo, man, we play next week. I'm not going to be mad. It's already next week that's going to happen. Alright, so this is going to come through. Fairly simple. This looks like an S-curve that we would normally want to do. I kind of want to fly by here and look at the people fishing. Right, we could use this road to put like a fishing dock. But yo, Crimmy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good days. Hope you're having a good Fridays, my man. Guys, people of chat, what's the first thing you guys are going to do once you guys get Cities 2? I'm going to rush a city to like 60k population, and I want to like benchmark test. I think that's going to be something I'm going to want to do. And then, you know, we'll learn the game along the way. I hope Cities 2 is somewhat different from what? Nah, it's the same thing. It's 80% the same thing. It's more or less you're getting it because it's on a better engine. I actually don't know if that's true. We'll find out. And it's supposed to be more modern. Outside of that, it's not going to be a better game out of the box. Out of the box, you could expect the game to be worse than Skylines 1 as it is right now. No mods on Skylines 2, no mod workshop yet, no DLCs. The game is very much just Skylines 1 vanilla, which it shouldn't be, but you know, the publishers want to nickel and dime all their customer base and take as much money as possible. So, you know, they're gonna just re-release everything as a DLC. That's honestly to be expected. That's what they did with every other one of their titles. So, we're gonna have to repay for everything, which kind of sucks. Yeah, man, that's the only thing. It would be... I don't think they would ever do this, but if they would, like, have a set of free updates that would just bring Skylines 2 back to Skylines 1 level, that would generate so much goodwill for the player base that, you know, they would hold on to their monopoly. I just don't think it's going to happen. Mods and the platform are on. It's supposed to be ready day 1. Wait, so in 2 days worth of time, and the people complaining was enough to actually have them work on it? Because 2 days ago, they made a post saying that the mods aren't going to be ready for the opening day, and expected around the same time that the consoles get it. I believe there was a post like that on Paradox Forums. Did they come out with another post saying that they're going to have it ready on Tuesday? Limit Break's kind of a big deal IMO, even though I don't have a PC that could take that advantage. It is the Limit Break thing, but the thing is that I don't think anyone has a PC in the world that's strong enough to actually, you know, benefit from that. Because in theory, it sounds nice, but at the same time, that could just be an excuse for them to just, you know, always blame our hardware. No, man, I'm not getting good frames. I'm not getting X, Y, and Z. Oh, it's your computer specs. And it's like, wait, hold up, man. I got the 4080, man. What do you mean? I got the Ryzen 7. What do you mean, man? I'm confused. and then it's kind of like, it is what it is. But yeah, for the most part, Wario, no man, we'll see. We will see when we see, I guess. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Everyone has talked about heard from big streamers that it's supposed to be good to go. Oof. Yeah. If it's active on day one and it actually works, because I think what might happen is they might just release the Paradox mods as is, and it's not really gonna work well. I'm an arbitrary limit like 12-way intersection. Not possible now, but will be in Skylines too. Oh, those limits. Yeah. The thing is that while those limits are going to be removed, there's no real circumstance where that benefits you. Cities 2, looking how it does, require more hardware power than Baldur's Gate 3 is a real problem. Yep. Cities 2 is so inefficient and so bad that it actually reminds me of Cities 1 now with mods, and how this is an 8-year-old game. Somehow with the 2023 rig is still not strong enough. It feels like it's gonna follow the footsteps. I hate to say that, but it feels like that, man. Is there a new idea or new stuff in 2 you're excited for? I want to see the new traffic AI. That's really it. I want to see the new traffic AI. Outside of that, everything else is the same. There is the seasons with the trees changing colors. I need to witness that. I don't like how trees are going to be in the new game. If you guys don't know how they're going to react, all trees that you place down are going to start at this size. And then they have to grow into the tree that you want. So you literally will have your entire map look the same for like a while, and then as time passes, the trees will grow. So I'm not a fan of that feature, waiting for the trees to grow instead of having them fully grow when you plop them like that. Feels bad, man. But yeah, for the most part, new traffic AI. That's really it. Outside of that, there's not a lot that's new. I feel like I'd rather bump my RAM a bit and just mod CS1 harder and stick to it. Because I already have the game, I'm going to check out Cities 2. And then depending on how that works out, I might go back to Cities 1. I think realistically, what everyone's going to do, or I think 70% of the player base is going to do, what I expect, is everyone's going to play. And then after a month, the amount of players is going to plummet. And then after 6 months, after, console release, a lot more mods are available, a lot more, things happen. Black Friday passes, maybe people get some hardware upgrades, right? After that all happens, I feel like it's going to slowly creep back up. And then everyone's going to come back for like a major DLC whenever that happens. And then from there, it's going to be... we'll have a good sign of how the game's going to flesh out. And at that point, if people are not going to be happy with how they handled Cities 1 and they apply that to Cities 2, there's a good chance that, some of the player base might just leave. But, we're in this weird phase where it's... what do you call the opposite of a honeymoon? Like, you just got together, got married, and then it's like that first experience was horrible. Like, that's what I'm worried about, man. It's supposed to be the honeymoon phase. We're supposed to be pogging, dude, about all the new mechanics. The divorce phase. Oh, feels bad. Hey, legit, just been lurking around this whole time playing Cities myself. Question for you. Is there a mod that lets me edit things outside of my boundaries? So I play with no boundaries on. You could use that mod so that you can manipulate everything. The second thing is that some mods allow you to interact with outside of your boundaries depending on what it is. Extra landscaping tools right here. Even if you were outside of the boundaries, you could terraform it. But I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Now, there's another thing, though. I think it's... if you want to build outside of your boundaries. Because one of the common problems is you might have your fence, like, not a fence, but if, let's say, this was your boundary, right? Where your dotted line is, you could use move it to build a building like this, where it's inside of your road connection, but it's sticking out like that. You could actually plop something like that. Yes, you could turn on the no boundaries anytime you want. So the mod for that is right here. 81 tiles, and then what you have to do every time you use this is you have to click unlock all or unlock central. So because of that, of how that mod works, once you turn it on, you can't turn it off. Unless you turn the mod off. So if that makes sense, once you claim the tiles, you can't unclaim it. But on a existing save file, you could always just unlock everything. Gotcha. CS2's Day 1 Game Pass. I use that and move along. Really not too much exciting about CS2 outside of traffic AI to justify the price tag. Yep. Honestly, I think a lot of people are just going to use the Game Pass to experiment with the game while they watch streamers actually play the game. And then once they see that it's up to the level that they want to play at, you know, it's up to snuff, enough mods are out, enough DLCs are out, then you're going to start seeing people play it a lot more. But I think it's going to be a weird thing where you're going to have a lot of people playing, and then a lot of those players aren't really city streamers, so they're just going to slowly just, you know, stop playing. And then a lot of those cities players are going to be like, well, I don't have my mods, and they're going to stop playing too. And then it's like, yeah, it's going to be a weird up and down in the beginning. That's what I expect. But if they, you know, have the mod workshop, everything's fleshed out, everything's great, yo, man, I'm happy to be wrong then in that case. But a lot of the times, man, I don't want to say that I'm never wrong, but it's like, oh, man, there's the evidence of everything that I'm talking about. Alright, so let's go back to the terraforming. We're going to be making our mountains and our connection. I think we want to go in like this. So I want this to come up top. Technically going by here doesn't really make sense, but I kind of want that. I want this curve so that we could see the river from the side. I think that could be kind of nice. Now, I do have to stop this, though. And what I mean when I say that is that I don't want it fully visible. I just want to have like a little pocket right here to drive by. And then go back up this way. I got you, Jacobs. No worries. Okay, so from here, let's use a dotted line so that we have a reference line. So the angle is this way. Okay, we gotta re-terraform this slightly. Okay, pull this out. Alright, so this is gonna be this side. We're cutting through. I'm okay with that. So we're gonna be inclining. We will flatten this. Much like so. And the shape of the base doesn't really matter. All we know is that we're going to be changing the road right here. So I think what makes a lot of sense is we don't want an island on the side. That doesn't really work if this is going to be a unused street. So I think we'll just do a setup like that, which means that this connects to here like that, and then this goes uphill like that, which should be fine. Sadly, the level I want to play at is probably a few months off, just because I want to prettify, decorate my city. Don't care so much about all the game mechanics. Ooh, Wire Yum. You might have to wait a year. Because the first year of Skylines 1, we didn't get any good DLCs. What was it? Disasters? After Dark was probably the best early DLC we got. And then that was it, right? Like, we didn't get Park Life till the second year. We didn't get Industries till, like, the third or fourth year. We didn't get Campuses till after that. Right? So it's like, man, a lot of the good DLCs didn't come out until, like, 2-3 years down the line. I wonder if it's going to be the same. But that's one of the things that's potentially something you might be worried about. Do we have that one yet? I'm currently playing CS1 on my tablet. Got for it. Yo, I see you over there. The requirements for CS2, we could get CS1 turn PC into a microwave. Yep. Yo, man, the only thing that's good is winter's around the corner, boys. I don't need a heater anymore. I'm not gonna need a heater. Because my PC is gonna be warm enough. Okay, so now I want to do an S-curve from here to here. I probably have to redo the shape a little bit. And then I am gonna need... Dude, man. This is just gonna be the new crisis. Alexa, run Skylines 2. It's getting cold in here. Alright, we're gonna reference this, and then we'll use a 20 value. This comes out this way. That would have to be a 40 value. Oh, damn, 3060? I might have to do that. Wasn't a joke. My PC gets really hot. And in the wintertime, it's actually warm enough that I don't have to turn on a heater for myself. It's not a joke. And I mean, I'm in Cali, so maybe it's because of the Cali winter. It's a little bit different. Wait, hold up. Why is the height different here? Oh, it's +5 on the 12th. So this is 17. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'll just have to readjust that. Yeah, I might move my PC to the patio and just run cables through the wall. Heat mitigation is key. Yeah. The only thing about that is, you know, if a wild animal outside is like, oh shit, this is warm, dude. I'm about to make a nest right here. That's the only thing about that, man. You chance the little creatures outside. Yeah, it might be made out of steel, but still, man. Sometimes the teeth is strong. So I want to run an S-curve here. The problem is that if I run an S-curve, while we do get a little bit of sight here, it's not a lot. So maybe we want to do this. And then we pull this back a little bit. Alright, so we do the 20 here. It gets to about 50 below where I live. Most animals in the winter MIA. Yo, man. And you know where they're going to be? They're going to be next to the PC, baby. They're like, oh, shit, man. This is hot. I think my man's playing Crisis. You know they're going to be like that, man. Yo, man, my man's playing Crisis right now, man. Wait a second. This is at height. So this is not at height. Yeah. Okay, so how do I want to do this? It's a win-win then. I could sublet to the animals. Also charge entry as a petting zoo. Or the pets. Upgrade the PC. Dude, man, come on. What kind of low IQ idea is that? You gotta put hamster wheels inside of the PC. And then they're just going to be running on it, and you don't even have to spend electricity anymore. Come on, man. You got to put hamster wheels inside. Let the little hamsters run the wheels, and then you don't even need to plug it in anymore. All you have to do is break down the deal with them, let them know that they get to live here for free. Just got to run the wheel. They got to take turns, do the 24-hour triple shift. And then the excess power goes to the kitchen. You know how it be. Sometimes you gotta turn on the oven for some cookies. Oh man, easy, right? And then when they stop running, you kick them out. And since it's like below 50, they're gonna be like, yo man, let me in. Let me in! It's gonna be Eric Andre, man. Let me in! Let me back inside. Alright, so this is +1. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's going to be how that works. So technically I want to do this, delete. Here, 1, 2, 3, -3, anchor. here, -1. And then it's here to here. And then somehow this is my setup. And then this comes out. And then this should be my curve. There we go. And the play is this. So we're using something known as straight slope. Straight slope automatically makes my slopes perfectly sloped. And that's a mod feature. So by using that, the terrain doesn't matter because my slope of the road is automatically going to adjust perfectly. So that's going to be something we're utilizing. It might seem a little bit weird how we're doing this, but that's going to be the reasoning why. Using the straight slope is a good time 100% of the time because we get it every time. With outside temp at 100 a few hours ago, I doubt we will have winter at all. Yo, man. That's only if you live in Florida, man. I remember one time, it was January, and there was a cold snap in the United States. That's something that's rare, right? A cold snap down in the United States, right? Something pretty rare. And you know what happened? Florida was the only state above 60 degrees, and they were at 90 degrees. I was just looking at Florida, man, like, dude, man, these guys, man, their weather's insane, dude. Everywhere else, it's like ice cold. We need to bust out the heater. And then Florida's chilling with like, you gotta wear some shorts, man. Alright, that's gonna be our line setup. Not gonna do a -3. We're just gonna do a ground level straight line. I expect Texas to be warm, crisps, and shorts. Yo, man, I'm gonna stop adopting that Australian lifestyle. Gotta have shrimp on the Barbie for Christmas. Dude, that's exactly what Texas is gonna do, huh? Adopt the Australian lifestyle. Shrimp on the Barbie during Christmas. 100%, man. 100%. Alright, so this length doesn't really matter. And this is a flat line, right? So we could do a 240. 340. And then this is a rough line. Straight, flat. I could do 1. This is at -3. We could do 1, 2, 3. Actually, that might be the play. So we would want to do this then, here to here. Actually, let's do this, and then we should find a line value first. 160. Let's go with a 200, 240. Let's go with an 80 then. And then the value we're looking for is 240. That's a 5. All right, so our new anchors are here. Right, so this comes out to here, +1. All right, and then this is going to be another new anchor here. No dotted lines. Okay, I need to be at ground level though. All right, so we're here. So here to here. Wait, so this is at -2. This needs to be at -1. Dotted line here, here. Wait a second, this is not correct. -1. It is -1, okay. Woo. I unlocked the center 25, so much space now, thanks legit. Of course, have fun, Jacobs. Hope you build a beautiful city. I'm in Cali. I was outside and I just got in the office. First thing I did was changing the thermostat. Didn't even ask for opinion or permission. Oh, man. Wario, man, this guy's a menace. Y'all see this guy? He changes the thermostat temp without permission. Ah, shit, fam. Alright, so we have our incline ready here now. And then we just got to do the S-curve here. For the S-curve, we're just going to do the same thing, 5, and then we do the 11. I want to anchor this just cuz, and then we're going to do our S-curve here. We will do a 20, 40 S-curve. Oh, that's actually really good. This is 15 then. So 300 here, here. And then this comes out like that. Wow, okay. This is good. And then this is 200, 200. I'm in, boys. Okay, we delete that. I'm in with this. S-curve A. And B. Alright. Pretty good. Carve it in through the city. It's not too bad. Alright, so now we know where we could put our mountains. So first things first, let's grab this. And we gotta outline around the mountain because we need space. So this is probably gonna be 200. I messed up. Let's probably do 150. And let's go with this height. So I want to cut down here. And then the rest of this is going to be at the height of the curve. So this is going to be like that. I see you over there, Warium, though. Yo, man. Sometimes you just got to change the thermostat. Be like that sometimes. Okay, now this part is flat, so then this is easy. Alright, there we go. Have our nice little route now. And then we have enough space around this for us to do the design we want. So we're going to go down to 100 on 10%, 0.10. We're going to massage this part as I think we should. Alright, and it should be a little bit easier. Now we do this. I gotta outline this right here. Okay, okay. And then we should go around like that as well. So this is gonna be the first one we'll do. There should be a second mountain over here. We'll do this one first. Let's not go into this. Let's go into this, but then we'll skip a step and go into the final form. That way we don't have to mess around. So, if you guys are ever curious how to make landmarks or terraform something like this, it's actually pretty easy. Find a good peak spot. So this is going to be the center, basically right here, right? So, I usually just take the height level and add 100, and then we get to 306, right? Random. You could choose different spots. It's going to be at different heights. So I just chose something random. We got to a height. That's going to be our peak. We're going to use this tool known as the slope terrain tool. This gives you perfect slopes. Max strength, and we're going to go with 100 brush size for the initial setup because we need to get the shape. Right now, it does not look like a mountain. So we right click the center and then we're dragging lines. Effectively, you're making a starfish. And now we're not doing a normal starfish. This is one of those deep sea starfishes with like 15 legs. So, you know, we can't be messing around here. Alright, there's a rough shape we're trying to get. Now, of course, we're going to come in with a soften tool right now, 250. This is the rough shape, 10%. You see how there's pockets in between? We want to fill that in and soften this so that the shape comes together a little bit better. Right? That's what we need to do, step one. We have to get close to the shape that we want to have. Alright, so we kind of have a rough shape now. You can see how this is starting to get closer to this. So we do the same thing again. Now this time with the rough shape, things are going to turn out a little bit better. So we're going to go up to 100 max strength. this is at 303. We're going to add 10 meters to this, so 313. The reason why is because the shape is there. We just need to add a little bit of juice so that we get some nice ridges. Same thing though, slope tool, do the same thing. Now we're going to do, not on top of the same lines, but we're going to do it a little bit wider spread. So center, and we're going to pull from here instead. Here instead. All right, so we're doing this more like a clock, right? We have the time on the clock, basically 2 crosses. Can't really complain about that. And then with that, we're gonna go down to 69. Actually, no. From there, we have a shape. We're gonna use a method known as plateauing. So with the shape, we have multiple heights. So we're gonna start setting up low ground, flat grounds so that we could have a nice little feature. So the first one, I'm just going to arbitrarily grab a height here, and we're just going to flatten. All right, that's going to be the first one. Second one is we're going to grab an arbitrary one here, make it smaller, small little plateau. And it's going to be 1, 2. And then we'll do another one here. We'll make this into a 69. Mid-rise above this, so I want to take this height and go around this way. Long and thin, hangs to the left. You know what I'm talking about. Then we have another one. We'll put it closer to the bottom right here. So over here, a little bit of a low plateau. And then next to that, we'll have a higher one. And then this pulls out long this way. That's not bad. And then we will redo some of the slopes here. We'll want a low side plateau on this edge. And then we'll put a high side one over here. So the plateauing like this allows you to have little set spots, and then you could work onto this to get a little bit of a unique shape. So what that means is we do a lot of the similar things. Plateaus are smaller. We're going to go down to 69. Yeah, that's fine. Still use the slope tool, and we're going to do the same thing we did before. Add in the ridges. So by ridging up the plateaus like this, I'm going to redo this one. You get that natural shape that you want, but at the same time, it's not perfectly circular. And then we want to redo some of the other ones, right? So this is good, feeding up into that. I've got to do this one. Like that, like that, like that. You need some of the nice shapes. Let's do it from here. I don't like that one. Let's do it from here. There we go. Push it in a little bit. That's not bad. We'll soften this side in a little bit. From this side, I want to pull this. Right? So it looks like it's connected. And then from here, we'll do that as well. That's not bad. This is pretty okay. Let's do the same thing climbing up this way. And then we want to go up here. So like that. Like that. And then we'll connect to this one, not the top. Like that, so it's a little bit more unique. Okay, same thing over here. Let's go with this from here. Right? Looks like it's a path there, not really. Let's do a X design. And then we have a long line. Okay, so from here to here, I do want this. And then from here, that side, we're going to cross with an X design. And then this is just going to be lines. That should be an easy massage. This is pretty smooth. I might want to do a weird bump here. So this is at 240. We're going to add 5 units, 247 to here. And then we're going to slope up like that. Just because I want a ridge line right there. Looks a little bit better that way. We'll do this minor connection. Then from the left side, right side right here, we're going to pull this line and this line. Now to the top, we'll do one, but we'll do that at the end. So we want to do the bottom ones first. We could probably pull from here. And then off of that, we pull another line. So it's kind of like tree roots. And then we get a little bit of uniqueness that way. Same thing here. X design. And then this should come in from the water. All right. And then that should come in a little bit better. And then we'll take the top, pull out like that. And then from here, we'll pull from the bottom. So that the shape's a little bit more natural in the water instead of being really smooth. Okay, so now we got to soften this part. It's going to be like this. It's not bad. We'll soften this and then here. Alright, the plateaus are not bad. There's a couple places I want to fill still, like right here. So let's go for that. And then I think we want to go like this. A little bit of love on the side. Here from here. And then here, right below it from this angle. Alright, so now we have a better ridgeline shape. We're going to soften again. 0.10, this is just going to be minor softening. We're clicking on some of the extreme lines. But we want to keep the majority of the shape. Usually by the base you want it to be smoother, but at the same time it's really up to you with the design, right? Don't have to follow exactly what I'm doing, but it's up to you. Soften that so it's more of a hill before it leads into some of the slopes. This is going to need a lot of softening on that side. By the water, it should be smooth. Okay, looking okay. This part right here, I probably want to do flat. Okay, a little bit more filled out on this side. Alright, these little blemishes should soften to be a little smoother. Alright, and then when we add the trees here, it's going to come together a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, so let's pop the trees. It should be called Crown of Thorns design. Type of sea starfish. Oh, is that the one with a lot of legs? I've seen that starfish before, if that's the one you're talking about. Alright, first things first, let's try to texturize this. 150.01. We're using this shape. Okay, this is only going to be in the areas that are not going to be plateaued. That gives it a better shape overall. Just doing some rough texturizing. Okay, so we're getting the texture of natural bumps on the mountains that you would typically have anyways. Alright, more of the natural bumps and curves. I might want to soften here a little bit though. Alright, that's not bad. So what we want to do is, we're going to start setting up the trees. This shouldn't be that bad. The setup is actually pretty simple. We're going to play with terrain height on, and we're looking for these flat zones. These flat zones are going to be little forests or little thickets. And it's effectively going to be, you know, a good density of trees because it's flat. Makes sense. And then on the hilly areas, we're going to scarcely put the trees. So these areas are going to be not that bad. So simply, we're just going to do a circle. All right, we know our tree combinations. Not going to be looking on color. This is going to be purely off of design. All right, and then we'll have our trees here, the pines. What's going on, Snowball? How are you? I see you over there. Hello, hello. What's good, Snowball? How you is? Happy Fridays. Hope you're doing well, man. I actually don't like that. I think we need to do a line instead. Yeah, line instead. How you doing though, Snowball? How's the Fridays today? How are you? What's good, man? Thank you for tuning in though. Of course, hope you are doing well. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. The line of trees. That's a little bit better. And then we got to start doing the other platforms. Friday went well. That's awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome. Good to hear that the Fridays are going swimmingly. Hope that means you have a nice weekend ahead of you, my dude. A little bit up top on that platform. So we only had these two here. We have a long one here. Small one here, another wide one here. Okay. Working this weekend, so it's gonna be aight. Aw, rip. Dude, why is it? Dude, a lot of people are working this weekend, man. Looks like everyone's trying to save up for the new hardware for Skylines 2, Kaplan. Or maybe people are working the weekend so they could take Tuesday off. Who knows, man? Who knows? Okay, getting our trees in the line. If only it worked like that, I know, right? Sadly, though, it does not work like that. Okay, getting our trees. And then this is going to be a lot of area. So I probably want an outline here. And then gonna get these. Okay, it's not bad. Back to these. Get the long boreals in between. Then we'll have a couple random ones right there. Short ones in the front. And then we'll get some young lindens. Okay, and then in the back, we'll add some Norway spruces. That is actually not that big. Oh, that's not bad though. And then we can put the small ones right next to that. And then what makes sense is a couple of the young lindens. So this is our outline with a couple of filler trees in the middle. It's not bad. Why do I feel like this needs to be softened right here? Okay, gotta get our plateaus filled up. Alright, so it's only 1, 2 left. We'll do another outline here. Okay. And then it's this tier of trees. Gotta get the tall ones in the back. And then the pines. And then the young lindens. Got the second one up here. That should be... No, I'm missing the yellow-green. There we go. Am I? I am. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we have our plateaus with trees. This is not bad. This is not bad. All right, so now we got to do kind of like a dead line of not that many trees. So I think we're going to use a lot of the pines for this. There's some trees connecting, and then we have to have some coming down. I do want a couple of these, but I think we put those in later, and then we should just draw lines with this. Right, and then with that, we'll pair up a couple of these every so often. And then we'll get the other tree as well. Right, gotta have some of this variety. And then that should be young lindens next. Okay, and then we'll come in with some of the other vertical trees, like the cottonwoods. Oops. So we could put one here, 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 here. And then probably the silver birch. This is a nice vertical color change, contrasts. Wouldn't be too bad to mix some of these in every so often. All right. Let's get a couple more here. Coming down, that's not bad. And then we'll have to make it like a forest at the bottom right here. All the way around. Okay. Comes out that way. And then this is gonna be... Okay, and then some young lindens. I think we might put some green trees here as well. Tree scarcity is going to be hard to make it look good. The only other thing is grass, and then potentially a shorter tree that's at the height of the young linden to mix in. We got to get in some more though on this side. And then we got to do that as well. Alright, so we're going to actually add some plateaus to this side. I'm not going to add any more trees. We got to do some more plateauing work. Let's go with the 50 here, max strength. I wouldn't mind this height. Redo that slightly. Let's have a long one this side. This can come out this way. Shapes are better. Maybe we have a low one that's at the bottom like this. That's not bad. And then on this side, have some like this. Pull this out a little bit. Then naturally, we'll probably have something like this. Then over to here, I think it just ends. Yeah, so then we go back to here, 69. It's not too bad. Some of the shape needs to be redone. That's okay. Okay. Alright, the platforms, I think, make this look a lot better. And then we don't have to do that much as well. I think the softening more or less is done. Not too worried about it. And then we'll have to put the trees on later. Alright, so we'll leave those two. I might actually even do the trees like off stream. The plateauing of the mountains, I think adding like that. Small little flat areas so you could have a density of trees. I think it helps it look more organic this way. This one might need to be redone though. Alright, that's not too bad. Small plateau before the cliff, that's fine. Alright, we'll have to put the trees here, tree this up. This is connected now. Okay, so since this is connected, let's connect the power then. Power line is probably gonna... Water line's probably gonna come from this side. This comes into here. Comes out to here. And then we have an S-curve into here. Alright, so this is straightforward. Turn off the dotted lines. We got the best pipes in the business. Perfect. Alright, so we don't have to run the water pipes back, but we can if we choose to. Nuclear power plant here is going to get power now. Alright, so I think this means we could bop the solar updraft tower right here. There's probably more power that I could destroy. Yeah, I could probably cut this in half. Instead of losing all my money, let's make it back. Dude, I just cut my power from 150 to 100. How am I still having such much power? Alright, that's better. Water's okay. Okay, so why are people dead? Is that a death care thing? No, we should be okay. I mean, if they're asking for it, let's look them up. Let's give them at least one over there. There are people dying on the side. Yeah, there's one dead body. Maybe it's these guys that need a little bit of love. Alright, that should be fine. Okay, our mountain features. Gotta do something with the rocks too. This comes in. We have our fishing area. Our just-in-case nuclear power plant by the lake, so they have their own water source. And then this all connects. Let's upgrade the roads then for the small road setup. This is going to be 4-lane through and through. That is right here. Alright. Not bad. Fishing area? Fishing farms, I mean. Fishing area. We have our power plant. We're probably going to add some water here too, just so that we could look a little bit better. Anyone have opinion on Skylines 2 hype? We play it Tuesday, man. So we'll see. The opinion seems to be changing relatively quickly, depending on what day you look at the hype. So I'm not really going to get caught up in it. I'm just going to wait till the game comes out in, 3 days. And then we'll check it out for ourselves. But right now, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit worried. There's so much mixed messages right now. Like, there's no mods at launch. Will there be mods at launch? Oh, aw, man. It happened again, boys. My railroads are jammed. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. Wait, which direction is this guy going? Oh, it's going the other way. Okay. Man. Alright, we gotta bop this guy, I guess. Okay, I guess we bop this guy, I guess. Okay, I guess we bop this guy, I guess. He just keeps respawning, huh? Okay, let's bop this guy. Yeah, he comes in. Did we get to leave? We get to leave. Nice. Let me in. Let me out. The thing with this is that there's nothing we could really do here because it's fundamentally the rails issue. Too bad you can't just hop into the train and back it up like in Factorial. Yeah, there's no control, man. There's no control. Not only that, there's like the train traffic logic. There's not really much you could do. Like you can't make them not move unless there's room in the intersection, things like that. Like the normal train stuff that you would want. None of that's here. None of that's here. So it's when these guys want to leave. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, so why do we have so many people going from here and dropping it off here? Realistically, that doesn't make sense. I could upgrade this, though, into a one-lane train line so that these guys can't deliver from here to here, which shouldn't be a big deal. I think that's the play. Alright, so it's here, here. Yeah, there we go. So then now you can't do that. It despawns the train. And then this guy needs to get wrecked. And then these guys are always free now. They can never get jammed now, I think. It should be impossible to jam. I think if I did this correctly. Now, the only thing is, I guess, here, which is just waiting for a slip. There it is. There we go. Because it's when these guys ship to here, and that's like bad AI, that shouldn't have happened, you know? So if this is clear for them to always ship from here to here instead, so that the train line gets access to the cargo line, right? Instead of just going from here to here so that you could start the train like that. I think we just had a lot of redundancy. Either way, though, I'm happy how this works. Realistically, I wonder why we don't have this. We need a cargo terminal with multiple lanes, so that you could collect the cargo from different train routes without them having to share the train track. That'd be really good for this game. I just don't know why it doesn't exist. Okay, so everything should be all right. We have some features here now. So the fish farm. All right, I'll probably have to make this to a mountain as well. And then we got to do one here, do one here, do one here. Shouldn't be too bad. So we have a lake that we're not touching. Maybe we could make a living space on the other side. No, there's no road that feeds out to that. Alright, so let's do a maintenance check. I was terraforming for a while. Let's see how the city's doing. Oh, crap, okay. Is that really all the traffic? Oh, look at this lane change shenanigans. Okay, that's illegal, man. Page down. Here, here, and here. What are you guys doing, man? Just stay in your lane, dude. Stop causing traffic for no reason. We need the flow option, though. Oh, the citizens are crossing, and that's causing traffic. Okay. Oh, you forced to merge here? Man, stop it. Stop. Stop the jankness. You want to be in the correct lane. You want to be in the correct lane, man. And then once that clears out, this is going to clear out, and then the traffic's going to go. The only yeah, look at that. They're just lane changing right here. Not like it matters. Guess this has a flow issue. And yeah, there we go. Flowing, flowing. Yep, and it's all gone now. No more traffic. All right, so we fixed that. Traffic didn't even budge, so that's not even the problem. This is moving. Oh, is it this? That can't be it, though, right? Dude, there's no traffic anywhere. What are you guys even talking about? It has to be this that's bopping my traffic percentage. Because they're doing the accordion thing. They stretch out, and then someone merges in, and then they stretch back together, and then they start driving and stretch out again, and then someone merges in, and they come back together. Yeah, there's literally no traffic. How am I at 91% with that? That's so gross. So my traffic is the fact that the cars lane change and merge in forcefully. What is this? There's 1, 2, 3 cars. What was that? Dude, they're just merging in and clipping in the cars. This is the game we play. Alright, I mean, we just gotta live with this then, right? Because it's not really traffic. Everything's moving. I guess this is one of my weaknesses. Because we're slowing down right here. I guess it's slow enough that the transition is causing this to be a bottleneck. Realistically, we need to understand, though, that it's because they're forcing themselves in and not lane changing early enough. Dude, that hurts. Alright, should be fine. Okay. So with this is not bad. The structure on this side is kind of set. We want a forest here, which we'll do. I'll probably have to redo my windmill farm because it looks kind of bad. Outside of that, though, this is looking okay. So I do want to bop this industry, though. That's the one thing that I do want to do. I want to bop that industry. So I guess, how do we want to do that? So we want to relocate it to here, most likely, even though it's a little bit at the kind of like the threshold point. I guess we could think about the ore and oil that we wanted to do. I probably want a train line for that as well. So if I do that, I did think about it. I remember talking about it being over here. There's no other spot realistically for ore and oil. This is just a beach area. This weird little train line is back here. Offshore oil pumping back here? No way. That could be exactly what that's for. Offshore oil pumping. I was thinking about doing like a quarry where you're drilling for oil and also digging through the minerals. Right here. Somewhat large. You do the spiral down, you know? Marble quarry. Happen to hit oil at the same time. I could potentially try to work on that right now. The only thing is that it's not really... This is not really a good spot. I don't want to put it here. If anything, we might have like a small low density right here. That'd just be by itself. Boat lines, ferry line. Alright, so yeah, if we do this, I'm gonna want an intersection here then. This is a incline, huh? Okay. So we probably don't mess with this. We might mess with the train line though. And then this coming out to here is kind of pointless, so I'm just gonna delete this. Because there's nothing over there. So I'm thinking, yeah, we don't need it then. Like, if there was a train line for me to connect to, that'd be different. But yeah, there's literally nothing here. Single line setup. Alright, so that's gonna be ore and oil. We do the ore and oil drilling here. Take the freeway back or use the cargo line to ship it to them. And then I guess we could process it over here. I mean, there's some cool things we could do, though, that could make that look kind of nice. so first things first, let's try to find a straight segment so that we build a nice freeway interchange. Ooh, none of these are parallel. That's 80? Is that even proper? Kind of, but it's crooked. Okay. I kind of have an idea then on how we need to do this. Is there no parallel segment though? Is this it? I guess. Everything else I guess we'll just leave. I kind of want to use this feed in. And then I guess it's going to be a trumpet by design. So we would have to delete this. I will redo this part as well. Nah, we'll leave it like that for now. So this part is going to be what we delete. We're going to use this as an anchor. So that's going to be our start. We're going to do it this way though. Yep, that is not actually straight. Okay. So we are going to hide everything in the curve. That's going to be the play, most likely. $320, $280, $680. $680, nice. All right, so we're gonna hide everything in the curve. Right, that's probably broken, but who cares? And then we do this and that. So then we'll do the curve right there. That's gonna anchor into here. Technically, that means I can pull this back, so that's 5. Okay, that's gonna be our new line. So this is our straightening segment. Everything else is going to be a curve. So then we'll start our design. So 10. We're just going to do a simple trumpet, right? So for the most part, we'll pull out 40. And then we'll do this as well. That's 10. And then this is 10. All right, so now we know that this is center. So center line. We need to flatten this. So just a little bit of space. All right, so it's not going to be here, but it's here. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 3 meters. 1, 2, 3. So this is center, 1 off. 10, 10. All right, cool. So the design is simple. Grounded segment. What is this highway? This is 3, and this is probably going to be 4. So it's probably going to be a 3-lane setup, but it's going to be fed in from a 4-lane setup, most likely. That should be fine. We'll use a 1-1 then. The only problem is that, I mean, I guess it's bypassing. It's just flip it out to us. We will do 3-1, which should be fine. Now I'll do the 1 space gap. And then this goes across 12. Oh, that's 11. That's fine too. All right. And then from here, we will want to do this curve. So this technically goes in here. We're 2. Let's go out with a 8 and a 10. Let's turn this off. So anchor. This is 2, 8. That means we're going for 6, 5, 6. And then from here, we align that. Then we do 10, 9, 8. 10, 9, 8 minus 1. 10, 9, 8 minus 1. 10, 9, 8, 9, 8 minus 1. Let's keep that elevated. There we go. And then this is grounded. All right, smooth. Same thing on the outside curve. This is going to be 10, 10. And And then 10, 9, 8. Okay, so we know that's the curve angle. We're gonna do here 5 like that. Not really a fan, so 5 like that. I think it's gonna be the play. That's kind of tough. We'll probably have the second curve a lot earlier. So 1 space gap, right? So it's here, here. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 240, sure. All right, let's anchor this. Ten, 10, and 10. $12 and 12. And then this goes out flat. There we go. And then we just got to merge. This side is straightforward. After this setup, 1, 2, 240. The only one is this is a little bit off for the exception. That's fine. We're gonna do the curve now. There we go. All right, that's going to be the new highway we're going to want for this. So this side's going to be weird because it's going to be a 3-lane. And then it's 3-lane to here. This comes in, this goes out. This part's going to still be 3-lane, unfortunately. And then this part is 4. And then this part stays at 3, so this part's a little bit gotta redo. Okay. This is the same thing. And then this goes into a 4. Okay, feeds out, feeds in. We'll reconnect this soon. For now, though, we're just gonna do a straight shot. Okay, so all the directions should be fine. Let's get the lanes coming out this way. Merge in, merge in. Comes out. And then down and up. Okay, we've got a clean trumpet design. Very straightforward. Okay, and all we have to do is move the train line out. Does this work? Is that too smooth of a design? I think we want to do something like this. So 20, 20. Okay. And I think this actually comes in straight like this. There we go. And then from here, we'll just run an arbitrary straight line. And we'll curl it out. Okay, from here, we will just do this. Because we'll have to redo this train line entirely. So for now, we'll just keep it quick and simple. Question for part of the trumpet that goes over the freeway. Why 2 one-ways versus 1 two-way? The reasoning for that is because of how this splits. It's harder to do a merge that's coming in from one road, given how the game works, because of how the collision with the assets. It's. Let me show you. So the part that's difficult is at the very end, and you have this, right? And then effectively, you need to do this. And it doesn't work well. For whatever reason, it just never works out well. Right? And this even works in terms of how it's supposed to, but you see the roads? When it's elevated, the elevated asset has like weird collision. So the game just doesn't handle it well. You could see how this just looks really jank. So if you did do one singular road, two-way highway, that's like that, one lane, and you would have to do this at the end, that's the thing that you kind of run into issues with. So while you can, it's a little bit harder to do this part, so I don't like doing it that way. Alright, so I think this is all good, right? Directional flow, everything checks out. Yeah, nothing's despawning. Seems to be okay. There we go. So we're just going to connect this in case someone exits, and then they could just use whatever and go wherever. This is going to be something we'll fix later. I might even want to redo the curve to be a little bit smoother. We'll have to see. Alright, so this area is going to be the area we want to cut into. And I think what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to keep some of the hills, and we just want to be in the middle. So we're going to go into the 250. And then we're going to have a little mining area inside. Okay. So for the most part, we might want to put it a little bit more inland. I'm not really too worried about that. So dotted lines. So we want to curve everything pretty much off the bat. So this is the line, right, that I kind of want to follow. And this is like that. Okay, so that means here to here is 10. Here to here is 10. And then if we do everything like the way it is, it should be something like this. And then the design would be something like that. There we go. This is my new center line. This gets deleted. And then this should be good to go. So, oh, let's do it like this then. 10 first half. And then here to here is 17. So let's go in by 7. And then we could delete all this. And then technically, this is how this works. Nice. What's going on, Pumpkin? I see you over there. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Fridays. 5-5. And then we're going to come in with a 10, 9, 8. 10, 9, 8. Alright, that's going to be our merge. Of course, this is going to go into a 4-lane, classic. Not bad, not bad. Let's get these upgrades in. This comes out, this comes in. Looking good. So much symmetry. Gotta have it, man. Gotta have the symmetry. Symmetry is beauty, man. Y'all ever heard of that? Someone told me that when I was in college, and I don't know if that was a real thing or not. Turns out it is, right? Turns out it is. Welcome in, B-dubs. How are you? Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, yo, man. Hope you enjoyed the city building. Not bad. Yeah, okay. So, I need to unlock the barracks. I think what the strategy is that we're going to use the barracks of both the oil industry and the ore industry to make it look like we have a town here, and that is going to be like the housing. It's going to look like the housing. And then as a result, it's going to look like it's going to be like active, but it's not. Nice square blocks. Nothing wrong with that. I always try to do the blocks myself. Yeah, man. Gotta have the nice square blocks, man. Traffic rips B-dubs every game. Oh, feels bad, man. I have 90% flow, and this is really bad for my standards. Oh, you guys are doing U-turns? What are you guys doing? Wait, you make a right to make a left? Aw, no, bro. Not like this. Are we deleting that street? So why is this an issue? Oh, civilians crossing. That's why. Okay. There's a lot of civilians over here. Alright. I hate to do this, but this would be the immediate fix. 1, 2, 3. So it's here, here, here. I don't want to bop that guy, but I might have to. And then we'll do 12 just cause. And we do a flat setup right here. We'll take another flat setup. Here, here. Pretty straightforward. Okay. And then this needs to come out. We'll use the dotted line access. And this should be immaculate. Perfect hugs each and every time. Nothing gets destroyed. Calculated, baby. Now we gotta come down this way. Line that up. And then we get another perfect curve line. Y'all know what it is. Okay, and then on this side, we're going to utilize this as a ground ramp. I'm going to do it here so that I don't bop this guy. Alright, and then what we would do as a result is ban the street crossings. So here, 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 here. And then we're going to do something else that's a little bit special. We're going to give them a left turn lane. So we're going to give them a small left turn lane. Easy setup. This doesn't have one, but I guess that's fine. So let's give them their lane distribution. Oh, this is not correct. Left turns on the wrong lane. All right, there we go. So left turns. This is a straight. This is a straight. This is a right turn. This is a straight. This is a straight. This is a left turn. Ooh, maybe this didn't need it. No, they're not going to give it to me, right? If I do this. Yeah, this looks mad jank. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep this. The left turn lane I thought was slick, but I guess not. Let's do it like this. That's going to be how this works. That way we use both the lanes at this spot. Anyone going straight, just goes straight. This is a dedicated left lane now. And then we should have better movement now. Now, to make it a little bit better... No, this is already widened, right? Oh, that 18 only? Oh, yeah, so we could do this. Hit him with the 25. Wider angles means that we get a little bit more leeway for some of our turns. It makes it a little bit smoother, lose less speed, and it is better movement. So that's going to mean that our traffic's going to pick up right here. This is going to be a little bit easier. Yeah, not bad, not bad. So we are at 90% still. Where are we losing the flow percentage? Everything's moving. How is my traffic still bad? $92 is coming up. It's coming up. Oh, what the hell is happening here? Oh, Lord. They are merging right here. Oh, and all the citizens are crossing the street. Oh, Lord. So it's this round. Okay, there's a couple things we could do here. We're going to allow throughput. No street crossing here, though. You can't cross to the inside circle, man. Y'all need to stop that. Stop crossing to the inside circle, man. Alright, so now we have better movement. Because of the node, it looks like small issues. Have mercy, no jaywalking. Yo, man, we got the citizens jaywalking over here. All right, because of the jaywalks, you know, we got to give them what they want. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 on this side. Okay, so this lines up, that lines up. Ideally, it does want to go to here. So with this design, we want to go up. And then 124. And then this comes in from that way. Perfect. So this utilizes this as well. So we'll ground this. And this is a straight line. There we go. We got our pillars right there. And then we're going to have to do this, 124. Oh, but the grid here is compromised. Oh, that's interesting. We'll still leave it like that. It should be fine. No, you know, walking paths to that side. So this is going to connect these two areas, so the walking's a little bit nicer. So we have a bridge combo. This is going to lead into this getting relocated. I should put this here, actually. That was in the wrong spot. Okay, so the walking path setup. This is going to be our first path. So this is going to be a down. This becomes a bridge across. This comes over and we decline. Alright, so we'll just stop there. We'll just do a couple of sets. So first one is here. Second one is here. And then the last one is on this side. Alright, should be good. So they're still going to probably go from here to here and whatnot. I do want them to stop crossing here and just use this setup. The only exception is going to be this side as they don't have access. I could give it to them though, because it'd be something simple. I guess we could curl this. This does look really jank. Not a fan, not a fan. Alright, we'll just leave it like that for now. It should be okay. There's walking access from this side, and these sides. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, so are we still bad? We're at 90 again? Dude. Where are we losing the street? Dude, okay, I see it. Right here. Wait, but they're moving. What do you mean? They're moving, dude. How is this traffic? Wait, how is this traffic? And then the guy just stops. Yo, man. Merging is the worst part of this game. Why is that happening so much more often now? That used to never actually happen. What is going on with the AI, man? Somehow getting worse. I don't know how that's possible, but it feels that way. Alright, so let's move some more of the industries the way we want it to be. I was thinking about doing that. I mean, I guess we need to set this up, right? So first things first, we're just going to do a combo industry here, and it's not going to have a design. The reasoning not is because, you know, we got to level up the industry area so we unlock the buildings. It's very unfortunate, but we got to do it like that. It's called the iPhone. The new one comes out, the old one gets dumber and worse. Ooh. Yo, man. If that's true and someone could prove it, that's a very, very lucrative lawsuit. Because they're a $1 billion company. If anyone could prove that, that's a lot of money right there, man. That's all I'm saying. Y'all want to be set for life? I mean, you do need a, you know, a lump sum of money. Hit too close with 15, came out my poor 13, feels bad. They have proven it. Apple has said they would turn down battery usage over the life of phones, which lowers performance. No, I'm talking about Paradox. I know the Apple thing is real. But if what you guys are saying applies and Paradox is doing that and someone can prove that, no, man, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. That would be like absolutely like death of a company. The thing is with that is that isn't Paradox technically in a more riskier situation because they're not in the United States? If that makes sense. Because aren't the EU laws technically worse? Aren't the EU laws technically worse? Yeah, right? EU law is a lot worse for this. So I'm thinking it's like, dude, like you gotta be in America pulling that stuff. Alright, we'll pull the water from here. Feels bad. Alright, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. They got water now. So we just need to get these guys started. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to bop the fertile land. We need to get the buildings unlocked so we can start doing something. Chances are we will probably just do some basic designs here. Alright, and then half and half. Let's go, boys. Yo, Holly Oil, Crest Ore. I thought that was holy oil. I was gonna say, man, like, damn, that's a thing, huh? Sludge Pyrolysis. And then storage. And then we'll get some pumps. Alright. Ore is gonna be something similar. We're going to want processing. We're going to want storage. Damn, that's huge, Thug Life. And then we want the excavators. Alright, now we hit them with the natural resource. So, hit them with the 50. Ores on this side. Y'all is cool. And then oil on this side. Y'all is cool. Alright. And then we just need these guys to level up. Holy oil! That's what it looked like, man. I was like, holy shit. Is that holy oil? You see that Holy? You don't see the double L. I was like, yo, man, we got the holy oil. It was destined to be ours, guys. Have you guys ever heard of the immense... Wait. What do you call that? Damn, I learned this in history class. What was it that we, the Americans, claimed when we were colonizing all of America? Do you guys remember that? There was like a word that... Manifest destiny, there we go. Yo, man, it's the manifest destiny, man. You know what it is. Holy oil. Only way to do it. It was the manifest destiny, man. This was naturally going to be ours. Alright, so we got to let that level up. I guess we can make another mountain right now. Tall mountain on the sun. A+. I know, man. Anime. You know anime does the A push? The AP US history back in high school? I got that history knowledge right there. Not messing around. Alright, so we got to move a little bit of the water treatment. Don't have a lot of space for that, unfortunately, but it should be alright. I guess we could do some water treatment right here. Oh! Let me move this to the other side. And then we can put a water treatment plant here. Oh, that's gross. There we go. This is probably a design like this. And then let's go straight shots. Let's go. Double small water treatment. So I could bop the double small water treatment here. I never took AP class. I was too lazy. I just like being smart one in the regular class. I see you over there, anime. I see you over there. That's a classic case of the lazy genius. Always underperforming on purpose because they don't want to work that hard. The classic, man. The classic. Anime, have you ever seen Classroom of the Elite? The main character is a genius. But then he goes and gets a score of 50 out of 100. However, the people grading the paper were dumbfounded. He got the 50 most difficult questions correct, and he got the 50 easier questions wrong. And he did that on purpose. And no one found out except one guy. And that one guy was like, yo, man, he's fucking with us. Everyone else is like, nah, man, he scored a 50. What are you talking about? But yeah, he was actually like the smartest one in the school. But it's like, he was just like, I don't want to work hard. This is too much work, man. If I get a perfect score, I'm going to have to work this much harder? Yeah, man, I'm not down. But yeah, it was about this kid that was like, you don't really know much about him. And he joins a school that is for the prestigious elites. And it's a school where if you graduate, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to be successful to the point of being rich. So it's one of those like actual prep schools kind of a thing in the concept. And one of the first things they did was they bodied everyone. So the thing with that is that school has the lowest graduation rate, but everyone that graduates is a important person in the country. Like, they do something in some industry or field where they're easily the best, and they kind of run that stuff. Like, they could be the king of produce, right? And then, you know, that's what they do. But it's like a lot of it is a lot of real life stuff, like how they do a lot of like business, so to speak. Real life, you just get thrown in the real life. Like, one of the first things they did was, yeah, so now that you guys are all part of the school, we're going to give you guys an allowance. And then it's like, here, you guys are going to be getting $10,000. They give every student 10 grand. And that's it. And then in the first month, I think all of the freshmen spend 80% of their funds in the first month. Because they have everything right there. Oh, I could buy the new game system. I buy the new iPhone. And then next month comes along, and one of the students goes, hey, teacher, where's our allowance? He's like, oh, that allowance is for the year. And all the students were like, what? I can't afford food anymore. What do you mean? I have to live off of 20% of that 10 grand for the rest of the year? And everyone was panicking. And then the teacher's like, don't worry, you have a chance of making money with some events if you guys do well. And it just becomes a lot more cutthroat because a lot of people were just being like, oh yeah, the allowance is every month. No one said that. They just assumed it. So there's a lot of like things that are like, they're just really there to debate you. But I would say it's not bad. The only thing is that it's one of those shows where the director of the show took a little bit of, you know, creative privilege and changed some of the stuff from the book. You know, classic stuff. Gotta, you know, gotta do the things. How come this pipe is weird? Something's wrong here. Oh, okay. Wait, does that really change anything? Because I want to go like this. And then there's no water here, right? No, there's going to be water. Oh, there is no water here. Ah. So I need to go the other way, huh? Alright, and then this goes in like that. I think that has to work that way. Hey yo, greetings from Germany at 4:32 a.m. Damn, Lupsword. Damn, that's early, man. Did you just wake up, dude? Good morning, man. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good days. Hope you're having a good Saturdays, I guess. How you doing, Lupsword? How are you? Nah, still awake. Yo, man, then why you tuned in so late? Yo, man, I've been live for 5-6 hours, man. You could have turned in a lot earlier, dude. Feels bad, man. Alright, we're gonna have to remove a little bit of industry right here. Alright, we're doing this just to relocate the industry. And I think we will do it here. Starbase not letting you sleep? Yo, rip. Don't worry, man. It's the weekend. It's all gonna be fine. Oh, Snowball's from, do you know where Iceland is? They do a lot of curling over there. Damn, Snowball, you're supposed to run with the Iceland joke, dude. So close. That's closer than legit. Yeah, man. It's, yo, man. It's not even dinner time yet over here. Actually, no, it is. Alright, so we're gonna let these guys level up. The traffic should be fine now. It's still at 90. It doesn't want to go above that, man. Everything keeps breaking or something. Iceland joke. Yeah, man. I was rolling with some. You know the saying, let them cook? I was going to see how much Luxembourg was going to believe me. Curling looks fun. Curling looks like it's going to trigger my anxiety. Like, do you see the guy brushing in front of the thing all the time? He looks like he's about to have a panic attack, dude. He looks stressed out. It looks like he hasn't, like, slept in days, had to perfect the motion. And then he has to make sure he doesn't slip and fall because he's on TV. Oh, man. I can't even imagine being one of the curlers, dude. Aren't you running on ice? How does that work? And then I found out curling stones are super expensive. The rocks that they push, I didn't know that, man. The curling stones / curling rocks, mad expensive. Why is this so slow? This turd is just the slowest turd known to man. Is 40 not enough? Am I using a different value elsewhere? No, it should be fine. Just need a mustache and it's all good. I see you over there. Every time I think of curling, I'm thinking Team USA, full of Midwestern dads having a good time. And they qualified for the Olympic at 1. Is that really what happened? Yo, man. Dude, man. There's a saying, man. There used to be a song by the OG philosopher known as Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Fucked around, got a triple-double. That's pretty much what happened. They were messing around, somehow won gold in the Olympics. Man. They must be a beast and curling, man. Just buy a bowling ball and flatten the bottom easy. Oh, that's tough, dude. I'm not strong enough to flatten that. Every time I think of curling, I have to think about The Simpsons. Dude, I'm a Western dad, and I can grow a mustache. I think I'm missing my life's calling. Aw, Krug. Yeah, man. Just first thing is look up the age range for curling, and once you realize that it's actually a pretty wide range, as long as you have good movement in the legs, it's not bad. But yo, man, you always have time. You always have time, Mr. Krug. Alright, so everything's looking alright. Maybe we want to do this shape now. Alright, I think we're just going to prepare for the force right now. There's a couple areas I want to bop the trees on so that we could redo it. Okay, we got to redo that area for some trees, which is not bad. We'll have to tree up this area, this area. We'll probably redo this once we have everything set in stone, so we have a better setup. Because this might just do a single curl instead of an S-curve, because trains don't want to do that. We'll need some space here. Train line access for these guys probably. Maybe come straight down, curl. Oh, but then we won't be able to go that way. I mean, maybe that's fine, because we're only doing supplying stuff. So we're only going to be bringing stuff from here to here, and then that's going to ship to here specifically, one of these two spots. Which would mean we don't need a line connection to this side, which is true. You get do that actually. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. Legit, what's City Skylines about? What's the goal to get? This is a sandbox game. So the goal to get is to raise a certain population size. For us, it's 85k for the map. Sometimes is going to be a personal goal if I want to do a certain type of layout, certain type of percentage goal with traffic flow maybe. Maybe I want to hit a certain population size. right? Maybe some people even try to do a public transit high number. So for the most part, there's really up to you. Sandbox game, do whatever you want. Yeah, there were a group of dads from Minnesota. They won in 18. Wow. Dude, that's such a great story, man. Yeah, man, we're just having a couple of beers one day, and some guy pushed a rock, and then someone else looked it up and said that's a sport, and then we got good at it, and, you know, we didn't think much of it. Then we had a couple more beers, and then someone suggested that we do the Olympics. So we didn't think we'd make it, you know? And then, you know, one thing led to another. We qualified. So we're like, hey, man, we're just going to go as far as it takes us. And then we came home with gold, just like that. I could imagine that being the story, man. Just a bunch of guys just chilling, hanging out. And, you know, they're like, hey, man, let's see where this takes us. And then one thing leads to another, and they win gold. I can't imagine how they were like when they were on the way there. Like, dude, we got to fly to the Olympics, man. This is serious. You know what I'm saying, man? I'd watch a movie of it. Who would you cast if you had to have, like, how big's a curling team? You would probably want to cast like a couple of big name actors just to play like the core couple dudes. Yo, it's Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, and Tom Cruise, huh? 3 old guys. Oh, it's 5. Okay, then we get Liam Neeson's, and guess you also could throw in Chuck Norris. Gotta throw in some action in there, right? And then that way they could look mad buff to push the rocks. Nah, they're dads, so they gotta look average. I mean, let's be real, man. They haven't done a movie in a while. They probably look a little bit overweight. Oh, dude, bring back the Backstreet Boys and just cast them individually and not say that they're Backstreet Boys. And then see if anyone picks it up. Like, is that Justin Timberlake? Man, he look a little bit overweight. That'll be mad funny. Like, oh shit, is that the Backstreet Boys, dude? What the hell is this? Is this the right movie? We watching the right movie, man? In all my games, I need to optimize something. Are there any maps where cities are already built? So for optimization, what you're needing to do in this game is manage your funds. So your money right here. You start with very little funds. So when you start off, you have nothing. All you have is literally a freeway entrance. And then you will just build a small road off of the freeway. And then you start your city. So a lot of the times you have to play efficiently in the beginning so that you could play efficient enough to make a buffer of cash. My buffer is 10 mil right now, as you can see. And for the most part, you run into a lot of bankruptcy issues. Now, that being the case, this game is not something that you really lose at. You only really lose the game when you're not really, you know, paying attention. Because for lack of better words, this game is very... How do I even say this? It's very chill. You kind of go at your own pace. There's no real indicators of you having, you know, a good or bad city outside of your money flow and maybe your traffic flow. And for the most part, you pay maintenance on every segment of road. So if I explain this to you, you're going to understand what the game is. This is 10 units of segment, right? This is 10 units. If you hover over the road, there is a cost to build it, and there's a maintenance cost that you have to uphold. That's per week. This bar fills up once, that's 1 day. When this fills up 7 times, you're paying the cost. And that's why you have a net income. So if you go to your budgets, and then if you go into your expenses, you could actually see that my roads right here are costing me $18,000 for the road maintenance. And that's happening every week. Of course, we're making a lot of monies though, making about $65,000 per week from taxing our people, another $38,000 from taxing the shops, and then another $13,000 from taxing the industry. So all that is money we make to wash the expenses, and we get a net balance. So you want to be positive. You pay for schools. So So you have to understand this is a macro level game, so you have to think big picture. You don't get too much in the details, and you don't really get the ability to really like do customized functions. So if you're familiar with something like mixed zoning, that does not exist in this game, and everything is building based. There's nothing that's individually based in this game. So you have to think more big picture. Nothing that small scale. You could lose the scenario mode, or you could play with disasters to get hit with something that you're not ready. That's true too. That's true too. But the thing with the disaster thing, it's usually because of money. You only lose the game when your bank balance is negative. The scenarios are different, though, I will say, because they actually list you some objectives you have to follow, though. But yeah. And guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We're going to be chilling out here with the city that we got. But we'll be back. And for now, at least, we're going to be leaving the city for at least a week. Of course, that means we're going to be heading to City Skylines 2 next week, y'all. We're going to be heading to Skylines 2 next week. So I hope you guys are ready for that. This is going to be continued. We're shelving it for now, but it's going to be coming back soon. And we will actually want to check out the sequel. So that's going to be happening on Tuesday, you guys. But for me today, it's going to be time for me to wrap things up for the night. So it is about 8 p.m. I got to get some food. Mamba's behind me. And of course, we got that save in.